All right, there we are. We are back with some. I don't even know what we're gonna play. Did I do Animal Crossing? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Man, I play Animal Crossing so much that like it feels kind of like. Hang on, I moved my setup a little bit. Hmm. I play Animal Crossing so much that it's very, very easy to kind of lose track of where I am. Yeah, so we have pre-purchased Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is our next purchase for next week, which is super, super exciting. Yeah, I have been fired up about playing classic like MK again for a long while, but like it just feels like there hasn't been like a good method of playing these games. So I wish it had like all of them up to Armageddon, but I mean, let's be real. Like I think only the first three are like the real like cultural icons. I'm happy up till four. Honestly, they could probably just do like a I don't know a 3D era collection or something. Um, I really do want to like do everything in like Deadly Alliance and Deception, especially Deception. Yeah, I would want like a modern version of the game that gets rid of the stupid like password system because like if you don't know, for some inexplicable reason, like the 3D Mortal Kombat games do save your progress and your files and your stuff, but you have to unlock your save by putting in a password every time you boot it up. And it's like the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Like I just Fallout 4 announced for Switch 2. I don't know. I hated Fallout 4 when I played it. I don't know. I'd play Fallout 3, honestly. I don't know. I hated Fallout 3, so I mean Bethesda's already cucking to Nintendo. If they're putting like all their games on it. Like Skyrim's on it, Fallout 4's on it. Like yeah, if they get Skyrim. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, they delayed Elden Ring, and I saw people like freaking out about it, like oh it's not powerful enough, but like it's just a giant cope. Here Yeah, I'm not a big. I loved Fallout 3 when I first played it, but I've grown to hate it more and more over time. The last time I tried to play it, it was just a miserable experience. I don't like the evil options. Cause like the way I would want to do it is like, why can I not like form like an alliance of people who are like conquering the wasteland? Like, why am I going around by myself? It's like I'd want to like I want it to be like Shin from Fist of the North Star, and it just doesn't give me the ability to do that. And it's just I felt very limited by by the evil paths in that game. In Japan, yeah, yeah. R.I.P. that retard Christopher Dring who tried to say it was like bombing. Like people reported on that as if it meant anything, but like first of all, Dring is a proven fraud, and second of all, the UK is like a complete joke in general. Like I never want to hear people talk about like UK sales ever because it's always just out of context. Like the UK is like a shit market for games, so like you don't like talking about them in regards to like how well Pokemon is doing is just laughably stupid. I like there's a reason you always see them like bring up the UK and not France because like France in comparison is very very accepting of like Japanese and media and Nintendo in general. So like like the Wii U did relatively well in France actually. So like yeah, like there's a reason you don't see people talk about sales from France because it's such a better market for Nintendo. But they'll shit talk UK all day because they hate Nintendo there. Like again, like this needs to be like more understood because I never want to see this again. Honestly, I'm gonna have to make a video about this honestly because it's just one of those things that I've been talking about for a long time that like I don't know I don't know if I've like addressed enough. But yeah, we're gonna have to remember to do it. I guess I can make a note of it. Uh, fuck the UK. Okay. Like we won a war, so I didn't have to so I don't have to care about what the UK says. So fuck them. Uh, they can shove it. The UK is poorer than Portland. Yeah, it's bad there. Yeah, like it's probably one of the most like sad examples of like wokeness destroying a culture there is. Like the UK used to be like this huge deal, but like now it's just like it's a train wreck. Like I expect we're gonna see a lot of like uh I think we're gonna see like an uprising of weird countries with a lot of white like majority people like dominating in the next century or so, just because they haven't done like the stupid shit that the UK has done. Hang on. Yeah, I find it interesting that like people are hyping up Poland. Like, people hype up Poland, they hype up Hungary, they hype up Japan. It's going to be like countries like that, I think, that are like kind of China, I think, is kind of poised to like, well, people have been like predicting China taking over forever. And honestly, I think like, I don't know, I really hate the idea of Hungary is, yeah, Hungary is. I don't know. I think it's only a matter of time until people realize what the actual problem is that it is women's rights. It is like Israel. Like we're getting to that point. It's just a matter of like, how bad things are gonna get before it happens. India is like a giant Mexico. Yeah, India is a non-entity. Like all of their people are trash. They can't do shit. Like India is like the worst of the worst. Like the only thing about them is that like they'll send their people abroad and like fake credentials and like people from other countries will hire them at like lower rates. Like they don't know anything. They're not smart. They're not capable of anything. Like it's just like I don't take India seriously at all. Snap. I mean, I'm in favor of abolishing all Social Security at this point. I don't think it should exist. Like honestly, I'm more concerned about like boomers abusing it than minorities. But I don't know. It's just, but yeah, I am in favor of like abolishing that shit. It just doesn't lead to anything productive. Like if you feed poor people, they'll just breed and just demand more. That's what we're seeing a lot of actually. Is just people just demanding more all the time. It's just ZA scales have plummeted. Yeah, like I really wonder how long that narrative can survive. Considering you could just go on the eShop right now and see it's like a bestseller. It's like I don't know. Like I don't understand these people who just gaslight themselves into thinking that like Pokemon is like declining in relevancy when that's just not true at all. Yeah, like at this point, like I think Social Security, like I think if you're like an illegal, you just get shit like that, like no questions asked. Um, that's kind of my mindset on it. Yeah, I mean we need a lot more. Like they just should not be here at all, honestly. And I'm glad we're getting to that point. Like people are like figuring out the scams more, like how like employers take advantage of like loopholes to like bring these people on and like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think people are just sick of it, honestly, of just dealing with these people at work. Like I can't imagine even like managers really like them much. Yeah, it'll be nice to finally. Oh, come on. I don't know. I'm in a position where like I'm getting to the point where I don't really need a job. Like honestly, like I think like once I like expand my channel a little bit more and like find a formula that works and get like more consistent viewership, like I should be able to live off my channel, honestly. And once that happens, I can just focus on the books. I can focus on like on me. I can focus on like things I actually want to do, and like I won't have to worry about that anymore. So you actually need help. That's the thing is that like I feel like help for most people would equate to like a job or like training to get a job. Like you don't fucking need handouts. Like that's kind of my perspective on it is that like, oh, you need help? Okay, we'll set you up with a job. That's what they should do. Is kind of my thing. But yeah, I do hope we like start abolishing this shit like going forward. I mean, we're definitely getting there, I think. Edited views. I mean, I've been trying to, but like, I don't know. I think I want to like improve my editing tool because I'm using like some 5-year old bullshit. Because it was like a beginner tool and I don't edit enough. So like, I think I'm about ready to like upgrade to Adobe, but I don't know. It's like $300, and I just 300 bucks a year for that, and I don't know. Like a part of me is just like, I don't know. Would it be worth it? Like, should I just stick with what I'm using? I don't know. I really don't like. Yeah, my thing, like, why is my video quality so shit? Like, I don't, I can't figure this out. Like, I want to be like, making videos at 4K, and I have like a reasonably good camera. Like, I don't know what it is exactly. Like, I don't know if it's the lighting or what. Nintendo Classics, yeah, I need to. I mean, I just kind of ran out of games I wanted to talk about. Like, I did like what 50 of them. I don't know. Yeah, I need to learn how to edit for sure. I did, like that Fatal Frame video I just put out was supposed to be edited, but like every single time I sit down to do it, I just end up doing what I normally do, but just with like gameplay footage spliced over it. I don't know. I really like that Fatal Frame video, but it's just. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Opus is great. Yeah, I've had a lot of success with the shorts, but I haven't tried like having it edit like an actual video for me yet. Like I don't know. I don't think it's perfect. Like there've been a lot of times where I've used it where it just kind of feels as if like I don't know, it's kind of lazy. Cuz like there's a lot of shorts that it puts out that aren't good or successful. And I'm just kind of like I'm not sure if this is like negatively impacting my analytics or not cuz I'm putting out all this content that like isn't all good. So I tried limiting it a little bit. So I didn't like post every single clip. And like I tried staggering the releases cuz like when I first got it, I started like pumping them full of bullshit and it just wasn't the best idea, I think. I'm getting a lot of views on like some of them, but it's like I don't know. It just seems weirdly. I don't know. I would want it to be like get like a reasonable amount of views every time. I'd want like I want to use like the higher quality shorts and then just ignore the rest. My audience is 100% male. Yeah, mine's pretty male dominant too. It's like 93% male. I don't know who the 7% female is. Like, I'm shocked it's even that high. Well, shorts are like promotional tools. Like so like all those shorts are just clips from my videos. So if you like the shorts, you'll just naturally just discover the videos. That's kind of my mindset in using them. And like I've had a lot of success with it actually. My views have spiked ever since I started doing that. And like there's shorts views and they don't make as much money, but it's definitely like it was definitely like really nice to see like the views spike like the way they did. I was very satisfied with that. Yeah, I've seen a handful of like female like detractors, but they're always like really weird, nasally voiced like weirdos. I mean, you don't have to watch the shorts, I guess, if you don't like them. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted about that because I'm really happy with them, but at the same time, I definitely feel this sense of just like I don't know. They could be better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm seeing like AI improve all the time, like the Halio shit that which I use for like the goofy like like that's getting like better and better all the time. Like it's getting at the point where it's like fully voiced. Uh, a DSP? Like what do you mean? Like begging for money or what? I don't like begging for money. I'd rather just people just buy my books, honestly. Yeah, this isn't like yeah, the green stars aren't that time consuming because you'll get through them pretty quickly. Yeah. That's sneezing a lot lately. What? Just have a girl just do it? Well, yeah. Getting all the stars would harder Galaxy 2. I really don't think so. I think this is a way harder game in general. I don't see like Galaxy 1 being that difficult, truth be told. I never understood people who couldn't finish it. Man, I love Hightail Falls. Like this is I feel like this is the stage that really made me realize just how much I love this fucking game. Cuz I just love the background and the music and the gimmick. It's just such a masterfully made level. This might be one of my favorite Mario levels ever, actually. Fun and entertaining videos. What? What are you talking about? Here. Oh, get this. This is really interesting. Yeah, so I actually this is actually a really good example of how well hidden like the green stars actually are, because like when I first played this stage, I didn't even realize that like this was a thing you could do, but it's actually kind of difficult actually. Yeah, like if you play them both, I just played them back to back. I think Galaxy 2 is way harder. Um, like the green stars by themselves are pretty brutal, but the main campaign is just like it is more intense platforming, I think, and it just makes better use of the mechanics. Like bosses in general are more challenging. Like there's a lot of things that make this like the way harder game. Oh, yeah, so look at this. You run up the wall, and this guy is just waiting up here for some reason. Well, yeah. And 142. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get all 242 fairly quickly. Yeah, I feel like it took me longer to do the perfect run than like everything else in the game combined, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not that hard to do. Um, yeah, I think the main thing is that it kind of takes a little bit of commitment. I really don't. There's a reason I've never really done this again, because it's not really challenging to do it. Like it's more like a scavenger hunt where you kind of have to like utilize your knowledge of the mechanics and the levels to like figure it out. And it's like it's challenging in that sense, but like if you do it once, it's not really challenging or fun, and it's not really why I play Mario games. So I don't know. It's interesting that like I don't really tend to do this, and I can see why. It's too time consuming. Like I think you're better off just like having one like best file where you can just do like the final level whenever you want. Like that's kind of how I look at it. Like there's no reason to play through the entire thing. I think it's just needlessly tedious. Yeah, I think after this one we're gonna take a break and play something else. 100% Galaxy. I have before, not this playthrough though. I think we're gonna get all the green stars and then go back and do it. Weird that I don't remember where the other stars are. They don't tend to be off the beaten path, do they? There it is. Holy fucking shit! What the hell was that? Tyler Classic. Yeah, I agree. I think these are like the quintessential Mario games now. Like traditionally, I think people like would refer to like Mario 3 as being that. I think this is way more popular than Mario 3. I think this was like equally popular with like young and old players, and it's still being played by people today. Like I think this is like one of the best Nintendo games ever made, personally. Oh, oops. And it's weird because I'm not a big fan of like the original Galaxy. I think it's a little bit too simplistic, but like I don't know, like people just love like the idea of it. And for normies, it's a pretty challenging game. So like I think like it's a lot of people's like first video game, and it's kind of gone on to be this like industry classic. Yeah, like I like Mario 3 and Link to the Past is one of my favorite games ever, but like the glazing for them was kind of cringe. And it's actually been a major talking point on the channel lately is like how much like the Mario 3 worship just kind of for the longest time you couldn't talk about other Mario games cuz like you would have boomers just coming in and just being like, "Well, is it as good as Mario 3?" And like, they were doing that when like Mario Wonder came out and I'm just like enough of this nonsense. Like Mario Wonder is like now one of my personal favorite games. Oh shit, what the fuck? Mario Wonder is like one of my personal favorite Mario games now. So I just find it so strange, like how obsessive people are about that of like preserving Mario 3's legacy. Yeah, you know what I hated back in the day when people would try and tell you that like Ocarina of Time was a remake of A Link to the Past. Like that's just like to me that's just so like inane and stupid. And yet that was like a real talking point for like the longest time. I think it's fallen out of fashion these days, but like during the GameCube era, especially, it was like one of those things that try and like downplay Ocarina's legacy. It's like it's just a remake, bro. Oh, yeah. 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 Like I feel like the 2020 Nintendo fans were people who grew up on like the weird cringe like Sega commercials and the PlayStation hate. So like they came into like the sphere just like talking about like I remember there was a big thing that Shokio did was that like oh Nintendo needs to westernize. They need to make things for Western gamers and like he was talking about like having better graphics and like online play and like shooting games and it's just like they Nintendo definitely knew what they were doing because that shit has fallen out of fashion a long time ago and like I don't know that's definitely one of like the weird cultural things like that have happened over the past the past decade or so is that like kids don't like obsess over like realism in video games anymore. It's not like some big like thing where they just refuse to play anything that doesn't have a gun in it. Like that used to be an issue, but like not so much anymore. I don't know. It's weird seeing like the kind of person who just like obsesses over the NES era NES, but it's like the industry's moved on a long time ago. Is kind of my mindset on it at this point, and like the Super Nintendo's my favorite console of all time, but like I'm starting to feel the same way about that too. And I was one of those people who was saying that like the Super Nintendo was unmatched up until like the Wii U era. So like it's just so frustrating seeing people like spurg out over say Kirby Air Riders existing. Like that's one of the things that like we've seen a lot of actually is like a lot of people like RGT85 just complaining about Kirby Air Riders existing, Like I saw Sean Malmstrom do that. Like, well, why are they producing a sequel to this GameCube game nobody bought or played? Like, it doesn't dawn on them that like people like the game and want to see a follow up to it and that it might have potential. It's always just like, well, it's not Mario 3. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is kind of overrated, honestly. I mean, I like Chrono Trigger and I like Earthbound, but both of them just have this weird reputation of just being like all-time goated RPGs when they're really not. Especially Earthbound. Like there's a reason Earthbound wasn't seen as like some major thing when it came out. Yeah, online based, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing now is like free to play online games. So it doesn't matter how it looks. It needs to be free and it needs to be like an online multiplayer thing. Like that's the trend I think in general. And why isn't Chrono Trigger still available on Switch? Like, where the hell is it? Well, I mean, they're probably producing the sequel. I think Yuji Horii teased it. Like, I don't know. They really need to be doing HD remakes of like all these classic Super Nintendo games. They need to do Chrono Trigger. They need to do like Terra Enigma. They need to do like ActRaiser properly this time. Like, I don't understand. They fucked up ActRaiser, and like I really hate being the guy who's asking for a remake for a game that's already been remade. But like, can we just all agree that like the ActRaiser remake is just garbage? Like, I don't understand how they fucked it up so badly. People that love the GameCube, man. Like, I don't know. There are definitely stereotypes you can like attribute to all these people. Like N64 boomers, like they're the guys who got into N64 because of GoldenEye specifically and never played anything else. So they like jumped ship after like Rare was sold off. And then you have like GameCube babies who hype up shit like Mario Sunshine and uh, it's all FPS games. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird how like people who hate Nintendo will like straight up try and tell you that like the N64 was peak. And it's just like I actually agree that like the N64 is a great console, but like they don't really talk about like the good games really. They always want to talk about the wrestling games and they want to talk about like GoldenEye and shit like that. Like it's weird like the amount of people I've seen who hate Nintendo who always very specifically refer to like wrestling as like a major draw to the console, but Batten Kaido. Hey, wait a minute! I say Batten Kaidos. Well, am I getting called out? Oh man, I love Batten Kaidos. I love Batten Kaidos. Don't do me dirty like that. I love that game. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's actually what I think like makes the GameCube great is that like it was the last time we saw a ton of like really wild creative shit from third parties. Because like we got like really weird shit like Otama and like Killer 7 and like Chibi Robo. Like there's just so much like weird stuff like that. And like the GameCube is the last time we saw that on console. And like these days that stuff is like relegated to like low budget indie releases, but like you had like entire teams of people putting out stuff like that in the 2000s. And a lot of it is just like better than what we get now through the indie devs. Like indie devs are never going to put out like a Chibi Robo equivalent. Like I don't know. Like the GameCube was just peak when it came to these third party like just niche stuff. Yeah, I can hear it, but like where the hell is it? Oh, come on. Yeah, PS2. Yeah, like it's weird the sheer amount of people I know who had a PS2 and yet didn't have any good games on it. It was always like Star Wars licensed games and shit like that. Like typically, if you were like serious into games, you would have like an Xbox or a GameCube as well. Like I think it's fairly common like back then to have like all three platforms. I don't think like is it just me or does it feel like that's not a thing that anyone does? Like I feel like these days people get like one platform and then a PC. Like I have a PC. That's kind of how I look at it. DDR, PS2. Yeah, we need new DDR. I don't know. Like what the hell happened to DDR? Yeah, yeah, the Wii is like such an overlooked console because it had like a lot of really cool shit that Nintendo funded. Stuff like Fatal Frame 4 I got into recently, but like there's like The Last Story and Pandora's Tower. You had like stuff like that. Sin and Punishment came back, which is the last treasure game ever, actually. Like you had like a lot of really cool niche stuff on the Wii. I remember like Sin and Punishment Star Successor came out around the time that Uncharted 2 did. And I remember how like everyone was trying to hype up like Uncharted, and then like, you know, I played a demo station of Sin and Punishment. I kind of realized that like it was way better. And that was like a big like eye-opening thing for me, like about how like corrupt game journalism was. Because Sin and Punishment is sick. Yeah, like I mean they fought to like downplay Nintendo. Like people always do this thing where they're just like they act like the Wii and GameCube's reputations were like self-inflicted, but it really was due to like Game Tronos like pushing this nonsense. Because like, how the fuck are you gonna call like GameCube a kiddie console when they're putting out like Eternal Darkness and Killer 7 and like and stuff like that? Geest, like what the hell are you talking about? It's like it's entirely like a giant Game Trono cope. And in the end, like even having Resident Evil 4, like which is the one of the best games ever made on the exclusive on the console, like even that didn't get like save the reputation of it. So like again, that's kind of the thing like that we see a lot is that Game Turtles would lie. Oh, I see. Game Turtles would lie about consoles and lie about Nintendo platforms, and at the time it would just be believed. And like slowly in the age of the internet, it just slowly eroded to the point where like people don't even realize that like there was ever an issue with that. I'm like the only person. Like the reason I was so invested in Gamergate was that like I finally felt that people were like calling out game journos on their nonsense when it came to Nintendo and how they would cover them and stuff like that. Shit, how do you jump up this wall? I am just a tribute. You've gotta believe me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, one of the reasons I'm so excited about Switch 2 is that it feels like this is the first time where like it feels like game journals can do nothing to downplay Nintendo. Like all they can do is just sit there and like complain about Pokemon and like try and say Power World is base, and it's just falling apart. Moist Critical. Yeah, Moist Critical, you are a complete fraud and you have no idea what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. Like, how about you delete your entire channel? Like, if you made so much money, why do you feel the need to make shit up about Pokemon? Like, just go away. Nobody wants to hear it. So like, yeah, not a Moist Critical fan. No one gives a shit what that monotone motherfucker has to say about anything. I don't know. Like, I don't know why they're bothering because like ZA is like a huge success, and like yeah, ZA has been this like huge hit. So like these guys are seriously like sitting there like trying to gaslight you that it's like it's some failure, and it's like who are you trying to fool? Like fans aren't gonna buy it. And like you know the haters are gonna like you know they just expose themselves all the time. I have seen so many people come to defense of ZA going into this. Like for Scarlet and Violet, like all anybody did was like spam images of like the game running on emulators and crashing and having weird bugs because you know you can't emulate Nintendo Switch games. Yeah. Well, like with ZA, like they haven't been able to do that, and like it's just like the narrative has just kind of collapsed. Like the idea that Pokemon is this like failing brand, it just isn't going to survive. I think I really think it's going to be dead by the time Gen 10 comes out, like completely. Like it is not going to survive another generation of this. These people can't like bitch about Pokemon if they don't actually buy Pokemon games. Yeah, like it's a YouTube thing. Like the reason there's so many of these YouTubers like going off about this is that like it's getting them a ton of views to like just complain about the game. So like it's only a matter of time until like the audience figures that out though. And when that happens, like that entire industry is gonna collapse. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. This is not something I really want to do right now. It's just doing Fluzzard's Glide. I'm a man. Yeah, nobody cares about Power World. Yeah, it was a 3DS game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think after Legends Arcade, like Legends EA, it's not going to survive another generation. Like I think that like with Gen 10, we're going to see a lot more like of these larger towns. And like Scarlet and Violet didn't really have a ton of them. Like they had that one big town, and then they had like the smaller like areas. I think Gen 10 is probably going to have more towns, so that'll be really interesting. Okay. So yeah, I have committed to this. I think the next game we're gonna beat is Tales of Symphonia. Uh, I played a little bit of this off stream and I got addicted to it again. So uh, I think we're gonna try to beat it in the next couple of days, and then immediately pick up Tales of Graces because that's how I roll. Yeah, I didn't like this game as much as Vesperia, but to say I didn't enjoy it would be kind of disingenuous. I do enjoy it. I just definitely don't think I would have gotten super into it as a kid, for a bunch of reasons. Um, like I feel like a lot of younger players would rather play like Final Fantasy or something like that. Something that's a bit more like demanding. Like this is just it's like it's too subtle for a kid. It's one of those things where it just feels as if like everything appealing about like it feels more like a game for adults, honestly. Like I suppose like it was older people that was into this and like girls, women, because Tales has a really dedicated female audience, don't doesn't it? Younger players are playing Power World. No, they're not. Nobody's playing Power World. You can look at the numbers. It's not impressive. Nobody cares about Power World. Wait, how do I warp between the worlds? Okay, get this. Okay, so you fly over the base, and then you press B to like leave. I think. Hang on. Does that work? Yeah, you like press B to leave. What the fuck is that? It's so weird. Like every time I like. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, I like half the price. Like Power World was plagiarized and sold itself at like $30. So don't give me this bullshit that like, well, it sold as much or more than Pokemon because like it didn't bring in as much profit. Like that's the reality of it. Like Power World didn't go anywhere. Yeah, Pokemon cards in stock. Yeah, they're El Tokyo. All right. And these end game fetch quests are really obnoxious. They're so bad. Like Vesperia was pretty bad, but at least it was streamlined. Fake. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Steam fakes their numbers. Yeah, I was telling someone today that like that stupid infograph of like comparing Pokemon to Dragon Quest. Like, if anyone shows you that ever, just immediately block them because it's such a stupid argument. Um, uh, And for someone who backstabbed us, Kratos is kind of... Wait, where is the elemental research facility? Is it over here? Yeah, it was such a dumb argument. I'm glad to see more people are like speaking out against it, but at the same time, it like, uh, oh, what? Really? Yeah, I agree. I wasn't sure if I liked ZA at first either, but it just has a slow start. Like once you get into it, it starts getting really good. What arena? Yeah, I love Dragon Quest, but like, so like it really comes off as fake whenever you see people like try and tell you that like Pokemon ripped off Dragon Quest because they're really nothing alike. It's such a dumb argument. Wait, where's the Coliseum? Where is the Coliseum? I didn't even know there was one. I know, yeah. Like Power World doesn't have the numbers to like back up its claims that it was like a Pokemon killer. Like even now when you see people talk about it online, it's always in association with like the Pokemon thing. Like nobody actually cares about like anything Power World says or does. Hello, girl. Uh, oh, I know you'll do well, Rain, Heart. A mass knight? What? He's going. Where to go? Oh wow. Shut up. Like you're supposed to be wanted criminals, and yet it doesn't feel that way. A gooner getting it, yeah.
You guys part of a gang or something? Ready for this?
Why is he by himself?
This takes concentration, you know. This
Zello's just embarrassed himself. What the hell was that?
What a sorry way to go.
No one heard from him again. Yeah, because Zelos died like a bitch. Are you serious? It's a good thing I saved it. Why was he so low on HP? I guess I didn't go to the end. Okay. Oh, come on. A voodoo doll? What? Yeah, Digimon's really interesting because it kind of debunks the whole notion that, like, Nintendo goes after competitors. Because, like, when the fuck did they ever go do anything to Digimon? Is, like, a real valid observation that you should have. The young master. Yeah, it's nice to finally get to this game. Honestly, we could probably finish it in, like, this week if we just stick with it. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish Dragon. We're gonna have to play Dragon Quest 3 after we finish this, I think.
A large group.
How the hell is she supposed to fight these guys by herself? Is it what I want to know? Like, why couldn't we take the whole party? Is what I want to know. Yeah, so the fucking 8-year-old girl, I'm sorry, 12-year-old girl. I'm sorry, no, she's a lolly. She's, like, older than that. She's not good by herself. She's best when, like, someone else is, like, protecting her.
But
Like, how am I supposed to do this? Ugh. You're actually starting to see more and more people, like, push back against Power World because people are just sick to death of, like, the way the fans act. Like, I think it's going to be a big thing is that, like, you're actually going to see a lot of people celebrate when Nintendo wins the lawsuit. And then they're just going to go back to playing Pokemon. You know, like they always do. Okay, Presea, Zelos. Oh, come on! What the hell is this? Like, is Nintendo taking note of this? Like, this shouldn't be allowed. What the fuck was that? Like, you know how much Fatal Frame I've been playing over the past couple of days? And yet, like, this is not the first time this has happened, by the way. This game crashes all the fucking time. Yeah, like, if I see someone say that, like, I instantly just assume they don't know what they're talking about. Or actually, I know that's true, and, like, I think that's going to be a reoccurring thing going forward, especially since Dragon Quest fans, there's no, like, none of us really think that, so it's like anybody who says it is just not a fan, so. I don't know. It'll be really interesting seeing the Power World thing collapse. Like, there's a reason, like, the Pokemon haters moved on to Digimon this time, is that they want, like, a more stable brand that's going to stick around afterward. I think we're going to send in Zealot. Oh, well. They're obsessed. Yeah, they're obsessed. Yeah. Obsessed. Yeah. Like, have you seen them, like, straight up, like, making shit up about, like, my books now? It's just unbelievable. Like, it's really odd. Like, you don't, like, I don't understand why they feel the need to make things up in order to, like, try and criticize me. It's not going to work, honestly.
Are you guys part of a gang or?
You're obsessed with it. When was the last time I talked about Power World, really? Yeah, Strat,
Ready for this? First aid.
yeah, I guess Zelos is the right choice, because he can heal himself and he's reasonably good at attacking.
Ready for this? This takes concentration. Guardian! Ha! Oh, yeah! Ready for this?
He keeps trying to heal himself and he keeps failing.
Ready for this? First aid.
Okay.
Guardian!
Like, why is it
Takes
3-on-1? I don't get it.
This takes concentration. This takes concentration, you know. Oh.
Like, I can't win with him. I don't know if they're under leveled or just. If I wasn't getting stunned so much. Yeah, they're so upset about like me being excited about Switch 2. It's just weird to me. This is not a Nintendo game, it's Namco. It's available on PC actually. You know, I'll be so happy when we finally get through this and we can move on to another RPG. Like, I like it, but it's definitely not the best. I think Dragon Quest 3 is better. I think, like...
Are you guys part of a gang? Guardian! Ha!
Like, he's not
This
attacking
takes
enough. Like,
concentration, you know.
why
This
is it
takes concentration.
3-on-1?
This takes concentration.
Okay.
Oh, yeah! What a sorry way to go.
Like, I don't understand. Okay, yeah, I don't know what to do except for grind a lot. Yeah, I don't even know what the best place to grind would be. Well, I guess I can look at the guide. Let's see. Okay, uh, Tech, you attack strat. How do you turn? Yeah.
Are you guys part of a...
Strat. Huh.
gang? Not the face!
Okay.
This takes make me look good. This takes concentration, you know? This takes concentration, you know?
There we go.
This takes Oh, yeah!
So all you have to do is just...
Ready for this? Oh.
Yeah, so all you have to do is just, like, make a beeline for the sorceress and just beat the shit out of her, and you'll be fine, but... Like, he won't do that, like, when it's automated, apparently, so... I love how they promised they would give Obsidian a bonus if they got a Metacritic of 85, and they didn't pan it out. They didn't pay out when I hit 84. Yeah, I hate Obsidian, so. Okay. Okay. I hated New Vegas.
Are you guys part of a gang? This takes... the face! Oh, yeah! Ready for this? Fireball!
What was that?
Whoa. What a sorry way to go.
Yeah, I've never actually played a Zello, so I don't know how to trigger his healing art. He's going to enter Zello sponsor. No one cares about Elden Ring. Yeah, no one cares. Yeah, Elden Ring, by the sound of it, isn't even going to come out this year on Switch 2. I don't know. Like, it looks like Namco's doing everything they can to try and sabotage the game. Like, I'm told they outsourced it to another studio and, like, they fucked it. I don't know. We'll see.
Are you guys part of a gang?
Okay. Did you see that?
Booyah! Victory light spear! Whoa. This takes concentration, you know?
Okay.
Demon
Did you
Fang!
like that?
Yeah, why was it 3-on-1? I don't get it.
Oh.
I don't understand why you don't have your whole party. It's just such a weird thing. Yeah, PC can't handle shit. PC can't even handle Monster Hunter World. So. Okay.
Are you guys part of a...
What the hell? Let me through. Okay.
Ready for this? Well... Oh, yeah! Damn, I must be a victory light sphere! This takes concentration. Sonic Rush. Ready for this? This takes concentration. Too slow. Oh.
Tech, let's see. Nintendo YouTube video comment section. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's a reason they're bitching on my streams all the time. It's because they don't like being called out.
Playing from Cody.
Oh. Yeah, Ricada's going live. Is it a locals exclusive? I don't know. I might have to cover it. I don't know. I don't really want to do it, though. Okay.
Not the face.
Okay. Did you like that?
It's not targeting her for some reason. There we go.
Okay. Did you like that?
Why is it not targeting the bitch I wanted to target? Okay, there we go.
Did you like
What's with that weird Rita Repulsa like fucking voice? She really looks and sounds just like her.
Light sphere. What a sorry way to go.
Okay. Was Shadow the West? Yeah, I think Shadow is the last Summon Spirit on Telethala. We have Aska still on
Are you guys part of a gang? Demon. Oh yeah. What a sorry way to go.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to heal. Like, you're a kid, aren't you? Like, I bought this game on like for like $10 on Switch. So like the cope that like Steam sales are like better than in like no, like they're about the same. Like the games are on sale because they're old and no one buys them. It has nothing to do with Steam as a platform. Okay.
Okay.
Look at that. They're just juggling me.
Booyah! Thanks here. Let's take. Oh yeah.
That's downbeat.
What a sorry way to go.
Shit. What a sorry way to go. The Temple of the Ancients. Eris doesn't. Eris doesn't die. That's the last dungeon you have Eris in, right? Yeah, that's another RPG I like better than Final Fantasy VII. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII is a classic at this point. Ah.
You guys.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Huh. Ready for this? Ready for this? First aid.
Yeah, he casts first aid like whenever he gets like even the slightest bit hurt. I don't know. Can we just change our strat? Let's see. Look at that. They just keep juggling me.
Oh yeah. Ready for this? First aid.
We got one. Okay. We should be good with just one. That was annoying. What the hell was that? That was some like grade A bullshit.
I'm just too pretty. Seriously.
Ugh. All right. Oh, Zed. Huh. And is currently the Pope. Wait, what? Uh, uh. Aw. Okay. Yeah, yeah. The fact that people still talk about Crisis says a lot about how irrelevant PC gaming is. You're saying, yeah, That was a complete waste of time. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see why a lot of people got really invested in this because it tackles pretty strong topics, but at the same time, yeah, I feel like when console players start pushing back against the narrative that like PC gaming is just cheaper and more affordable, like the entire grift just collapses. Like I think if Xbox and PlayStation hadn't dropped the ball so hard, PC gaming would never be where it is now. And honestly, it's not gonna last. The blue candle, like from Zelda? Yeah, I bet we only use this once. It looks like the Sheikah eye, doesn't it? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Mario Galaxy is like so much better than like all the other slop that they propped up around that time. The PS4, yeah. Well,
How do I get them to follow me? Yeah, it wasn't triggering for some reason.
You're in for a world of hurt.
Ready for this? Grenade!
Help is on the way. Healing circle. Resurrecting direction. Beast.
So,
Was that a bit too much?
Okay. Why not follow me through the...
I'm tired of this. So that's what we do.
Well, man, I am so bored of this game. I'm ready for it to be over. I'm so sick of these dungeons.
How was that?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a
It's
while
over.
before we play Tales of Graces. I think we're gonna wait until we can get it on sale, honestly. SR9 always been. I mean, I don't follow anything Demish says or does. I don't care. Like, Demish is a fraud. I don't get why he keeps like bragging about the tripad story. That's so cringe.
We won.
Okay.
Not much of a specimen. Ready?
Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadow is coming
so
to
that's
Nintendo
what
Switch
you
2.
just
Wow.
not even a contest.
I mean, they must be desperate for some kind of relevancy, but yeah, I'm not going to support that shit. Nintendine is... I agree. Nintendine is, like, so bad. I'm curious at what point his grift is going to implode. I haven't called him out yet, because, like, he's so transparently, like, a grifter that I just can't take it seriously. Oh.
You're into a world of hurt. circle.
Do not bother us.
Ooh. I don't like anybody. Ooh. Huh.
Not much of a specimen. Are you okay?
I kind of agree. Yeah. Like I think a lot of these PC games, like they only have a following on PC because they're on
Ready?
PC.
Oh!
That's it? How's this getting started?
Ooh.
50% output shooting sufficient.
Right.
So that's what it is.
Seal pinion. Force seal.
Infliction.
Healing circle. Healing
That's it? How's this getting started?
Not much of a specimen. Healing circle.
Beast.
Ready? Ready? First aid.
It's concentration, you know.
Ready? Healing circle!
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
I'm tired of this.
Healing circle!
To begin me.
Barrier!
Mana, the creation. Destroy the enemy.
This. Hey. Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
What's that?
This is gonna be cake. Ready for first aid.
Ready? Nurse!
Ha. Ready for this? First aid. Not even a contest. This is gonna be cake.
No way! Help is on the way. Nurse!
Not even a contest.
Hey, why'd that tip down?
Yeah, GTA is interesting because it's not as big of an IP as people make it out to be.
%, output should be ready.
Ready? Field barrier!
Destroy the enemies before me.
Futile! No way!
Ready for this?
Yeah, I think another 10 years from now, San Andreas won't be held in that high regard. Even now, it feels kind of dated. I've been saying that like every time I come back to it.
One fight after another. Ready?
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of these old like 2000s Nintendo games be remembered a lot more fondly than Grand Theft Auto. It's gonna be really interesting.
Are you okay? First aid!
Ready for this? First aid.
No way!
Ready for this? First aid.
Ready?
Man, I rule. I'm so cool.
Yeah, GTA 5 already isn't talked about that much. Nobody remembers the story or the characters or like anything. I think it's gonna sell like break records, but like there's gonna be this feeling that it's very disappointing because like it's not gonna be better than 5. It's gonna be a lot like GTA 4, where it's just like it just doesn't live up to the hype.
50% output should be sufficient.
Are you
The
okay?
idea that people have that like GTA is one of the biggest franchises in the world, it's not gonna
Are you kidding me?
Are you okay?
Evil doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah. Ah.
Not much of a stuff. No way.
Ready for
Are
this?
you okay?
First stage.
Don't get in my way.
Do not bother us. Percent output should be sufficient.
Are you okay? Come, Celsius. Are you okay?
First aid, detonation.
Oh. That was.
Ugh.
You're in for a world of hurt.
Ready for this? First aid.
Ready? Healing circle. Are you okay? First aid.
Yeah.
Wait. Are you okay?
That was disappointing.
I want to see yoga. What is this? My stomach hurts.
50% conflict should be sufficient.
First aid.
Are you okay? Don't get in my way. Are you okay?
Die. Do not bother us.
The hell was that?
Playing from Cody.
No. Oh no.
Not much of a specimen.
Creation, show us thy power. Oh!
It looks like it is over.
The hell is this? The hell is this? Like, they really allowed this to release? The AI for this is garbage. Okay.
This is gonna be cake. Ready for this? First aid.
Nurse! No!
Yep, Pokemon Legends ZA has sold 5.8 million units. It's a huge success. Ouch.
Not even a contest.
Twitter just posted them. Yeah. Yeah, 5.6 in a week. Yeah, nobody remembers like GTA 5 story mode. Nobody. Like, I still have no idea who the characters are. The hell is this? Five. What the hell is this? Shit, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, the guide wasn't joking. This is bullshit. This is like the worst. Do I have to get all 5 of them before I get down there? Pushing. Oh, I see. How the hell are you supposed to push it? Yeah, you can definitely tell the change in culture in between like the release of RDR1 and RDR2. I actually think I think people are going to be shocked at how woke Grand Theft Auto 6 is. And I think it's going to be a case study on how like even the biggest brands in the world will not be able to push woke nonsense onto people anymore. Yeah, I remember people seething about no female protagonists in GTA 5. And it's just like, why? Like what is a woman, a female lead gonna do? It's to make the game better. It's just Okay, I think what you're supposed to do. What is this asshole doing? Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead, like, get these guys down there and then just stop.
Not much of a specimen. Ready?
Oh.
This takes concentration, you know.
Nurse!
First aid.
Are you kidding me?
First aid.
Do not bother us.
Oh, come on.
This is gonna be cake.
See, kidding me?
Almost died. Roy, the enemy's before me.
Are you okay? Don't get in my way. Are you okay?
Oh.
Man, I am just anxious for the game to be over. We're definitely gonna try to get through it, but man, I've been bored of it for a while. Okay, what next? K's and the Wild Masks. Oh, 3-1. Yep. We put an hour and 27 into it already. Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna play this. We really got to play more Pokemon Legends Z. I don't know what it is, but I just have not like been able to sit and just play nothing but that since it came out, and it's weird. I only had like 10 hours in it. I love the game, but I've been really putting it off lately. How long is this game? This is K's and the Wild Masks. No, I think it's better than Silk Song. I think it has better platforming. And it's not as tedious. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Why don't we have a Bugs Bunny-esque game? You know, like remember when they produced that like DS game based off of like that famous Daffy Duck cartoon, like Duck Amuck? I remember reading about that in Nintendo Power and thinking it like sounded sick as fuck. I remember seeing that cartoon on TV and just being blown away by it. Like the ending is like probably my favorite Looney Tunes moment ever. It's just birthday blowout. Yeah, yeah. Whatever happened to fucking like Looney Tunes? Okay, yeah, that's what they should do. We need fucking like Bugs Bunny Arkham, where it's just a game where you play as Bugs Bunny and he just goes up against like every other Looney Tune. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't watched a ton of Looney Tunes in the past 20 years. I don't know. The shit I have seen isn't very good. I'm sure there's good shit that has aged well, but I don't know. Like I think like it's kind of like comics where you kind of have to like follow certain animators and like know enough about it to like I don't know to avoid like the generic shit. Because that was the problem I had when like I would watch random ones was just like so much of them are just like just weird. Because I remember when we got cable, like satellite, like the first thing I did, like Boomerang, nonstop Looney Tunes. That was back when they would like air nothing but Looney Tunes, and I remember just staying up like all night just watching them, and I kind of realized that like a lot of them aren't that good. Like it's weird. I remember like it was like this Elmer Fudd cartoon where he's like trying to go to sleep and he just can't, and he's like blowing out candles and they just come back on. It's like I don't know. It's not funny. Like it just I don't know. I didn't get it. It definitely feels like kids today don't really care about Looney Tunes, and I don't think they should really. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm still a fan of Tom and Jerry, but Looney Tunes. Yeah, I did always prefer Tom and Jerry over it. Looney Tunes will get sold to Disney. Oh man, that'll be crazy if that happens. Like, imagine if that fucking happens. Like, I was actually just watching Donald versus Daffy and Who Framed Roger Rabbit on YouTube today, and I was kind of just like, I don't know, man. Is this like the Super Smash Bros of the '80s or something? Like, I don't know. I was just like, yeah, of course they hate each other because of course they fucking would, but it's like, I don't know, man. We need like more. We need like an entire movie of just that, like Donald versus Daffy. Like that's like, yeah, Bugs Bunny and Kingdom Hearts. Just, ugh. Space Jam. Uh, man, it's been so long since I've seen Space Jam. I don't really have an opinion on it. Like people say it's slop, but I don't remember a damn thing about it. Like I think the last time I ever cared about Looney Tunes was when like they made the Looney Tunes show, and I would watch like occasional episodes of it, and it was like really good. But I just never really watched all of it, and I don't know. It failed because of people like me. I remember I hated it initially because it's like nothing like classic Looney Tunes, but like you kind of have to like. It's like the best modern adaptation I've seen of it. I go Jordan, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a Space Jam fan. I mean, I'm not really a Looney Tunes fan in general. It's just I don't know. I did watch them growing up, but it's weird that I'm not really nostalgic for it. Um, I remember getting upset when I saw that cartoon about like Bugs Bunny losing to that fucking turtle. It's just like I don't know. Like I love turtles; they're actually my favorite animal. But like Bugs Bunny is just like I don't know. Like the tortoise in that is just a fucking asshole, and I've always hated him. Now Bugs doesn't lose often, and it's like whatever he does, it just feels like it doesn't work really. It's like they never like came up with a good formula for him to lose. Because he's only like lost like what in like 5 different cartoons, I think. I don't know. Looney Tunes is just irrelevant now. I think. Like I don't really like. I think Nintendo's kind of like overtaken them because like you can just do so much more with the characters. Like Nintendo was really smart by like establishing Mario as someone that could like do anything. Because like the whole angle that Miyamoto had of like, oh yeah, the characters are just actors. That seems ridiculous, but then like you look at what they were doing after Mario 3, where they're doing crazy shit like, oh yeah, we're doing Wario Land now, and we're doing like Donkey Kong Country, and we're doing like Mario Party and Mario Kart and like Mario Sports. It all just came off really natural, and it's just a big reason why the brand is so successful. Like Looney Tunes can't like has never been able to like deviate from like its established formula. This is K's and the Wild Masks. Animaniacs. Yeah, I like Animaniacs way more than Looney Tunes, actually. I think Animaniacs is way funnier. I think it was made for TV, so it works better. Where like you actually have like, different segments and like, just like they introduce and drop new characters. It's like it works. It's yeah, I've always liked Animaniacs way more than Looney Tunes. I haven't seen it in forever though. I've been meaning to go back and watch it, but like it's weird. I don't remember ever watching it on WB. I remember watching it on the Hub when like they put it on that. Like the Hub was like for a while like the most Kino fucking like channel ever. They were like showing like Batman the animated series and like stuff like that, like based like older cartoons. They were also like known for My Little Pony. I don't know. Like it was weird. Like I don't understand. Like, did the channel like implode? Like, what happened to them? I don't hear about them anymore. Like, I was just shocked at like how they would get like all this like cool shit. So like, it's not like Cartoon Network where like they were already falling off with their bullshit with like Adventure Time. I hate, by the way, how people try and gaslight you into thinking like Adventure Time was good in the early seasons. Like, no, it was always shit. Like I remember seeing Adventure Time for the first time and just immediately dropping. I am not surprised that it like turned into like as degenerate as it is. Like I just hate it so much. We really need to get like some revenge for like the whole I'm told what happens in Adventure Time these days is that like every single one of like Finn's love interests like becomes a lesbian. So like I feel like we kind of have to like I don't know get revenge for that somehow. I think that needs to be like the new thing is just like bro just have the lesbian get dick down and like just emphasize how much happier she is. Like that would be like the biggest fuck you to that trend I can think of. I did that in like American Evil, but it was kind of a joke in the end. It was supposed to be like a completely serious plot line, but then I just completely dropped it because it was too ridiculous. So like in the end it just turned into a joke. But like I don't know, just turning it to a joke, I think just kind of is just really all you need to do. Like, because like lesbians just exist in fiction; they're not real. So like, if you take away the fiction from them, if you show them what typically happens to these people, they're gonna seethe pretty hard. I mean, we saw this with like Bayonetta. Like, they seethed so hard about that, and I don't know, like many such cases. Yeah, I don't even know what dumb cartoons are getting made today. Like nobody fucking cares. Like Teen Titans Go, I think, is still getting produced. Oh wait, no, like Beast Boy got fired, so I don't know if they're gonna keep going without him or what. Yeah, it would be nice if Teen Titans Go just ended. Like I don't understand why like it continued the way it did because like the original run is still like a beloved show, and they just like it feels like a very stereotypical like business decision of just like producing a cheap, easy like derivative show that coasts off the success of the last one. I don't know because I was kind of like supportive of Teen Titans Go existing, but it's like just the way they handled it. I think is kind of the problem. It feels like they didn't respect the fans at all. Picked up TMNT. Yeah. Yeah, I really do need to like watch all these like older 80s shows because I always like wished I was able to watch them more. Like you know, I never did watch like Thundercats. So no. Yeah, I remember watching Thundercats and loving it, but like I don't remember a single thing about it, and I was kind of confused. I remember how they had this storyline of like the main guy getting like the belts from like everyone else, and I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Like I don't know. There's so many 80 shows that I just love that I just never really got to see the conclusion to. In general, I don't think I really got to see the conclusion to a ton of shows. Like I never saw the ending to Code Lyoko. Um, I love how like all the shows I really like are all foreign. Like Code Lyoko was a French production. Um, like even in the 2000s, like Cartoon Network was just like fucking around with like foreign projects instead of producing their own shit. Because like Code Lyoko was so much better than uh like Billy and Mandy or whatever the fuck they were producing. I hate how people try and sell you on the idea that Billy and Mandy was like a classic show. Fuck you, that shit was garbage. Um, yeah, what else did they have? Like, I think at that point, like, yeah, they had like Naruto at that point. I remember like, you know, tuning in one day and like Naruto was on, and I saw the first episode, and it just kind of blew me away. And then like, I basically only just watched Naruto or anime. I was already a big anime fan. Yeah, I watched Zatch Bell before that. Man, Zatch Bell, like, I am so. Ugh, I always talk about how I desperately want to watch it again, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. Like, did it ever like finish getting dubbed in English? Because I know they didn't air it, but like it's just so frustrating. Like, that's like one of my favorite like childhood anime, and I don't know where to watch it now. Like watching it has been a priority. Like I got into manga because of that fucking series. Well, I remember like I looked up a scan of Zatch Bell online because I was very curious about it. Like because like it was already having scheduling issues or something, so I just go and I'm just like, okay, it's time to read the fucking manga or whatever. So like I get it, and like the very first panel is like Zatch Bell's dick, like because like that series is really big on like having Zatch Bell be naked, which is like I don't know, very traditional Japanese thing. It's like it's supposed to indicate purity, but like I was just so weirded out by it that I never tried reading further. Like apparently he's naked a lot in that fucking series. Like Goku's naked a lot in Dragon Ball as well. That weirded us out too when we were watching it. Cause like I bought a DVD set and like it was an uncensored DVD set. So you get like all this weird shit that you wouldn't see on TV. Like you get Bulma's titties quite a lot. Like when she flashes Roshi on the beach. It's like yeah, shit like that's like really I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, truth be told. Like I really feel like if you're getting into Dragon Ball, you really should start with Z and then like go back to classic if you're interested in how it got started because it's just a little bit much and it doesn't really suit the tone. I feel like Z is when like the series became like a global phenomenon. I mean that's one of the interesting things about Dragon Ball is how you can like jump in at any point and just have a reasonably follow along with what's going on. Like I feel like a lot of anime series really struggle with that. Cowboy Bebop. I never saw Cowboy Bebop on Cartoon Network. I don't know if it ever aired. Dragon Ball before Z. I don't know. I think that's like the worst part of it is like the Red Ribbon Army and all that. Like I don't know. I just don't. There's a lot of like classic Dragon Ball I don't really care for. Oh, like shit. Yeah, there was like I wrote a book like inspired by that filler arc where like Goku and Chi Chi go on that like where they're engaged and they're like preparing to get married. That was that inspired like Dearly Beloved, which is still unpublished. I don't know if it ever will be. I keep trying to edit it and then I can never stick with it. GT, yeah. I mean, GT is just garbage in general. It just doesn't have like the same vibe. It's better than Super for sure, but that's really not saying much. Like GT like kind of excels because like at least it's doing something different. But like Super is just, you know, by that point like Dragon Ball is this iconic brand and they can't really like change anything about it. So like everything they do just feels rudimentary. Like, oh man, there's this guy that Goku can't beat, and like it just doesn't. It's just not, you know, like nobody bought it. It's just like as far as I'm concerned, it ended with like after the Buu saga. I think that's the ending. Like you're really supposed to believe Super takes place before the ending to Z, and it's just like, come the fuck on. And like now Toriyama's dead, so it's just I don't know. If I was him, I would never have greenlit Super. Like I'm told the reason he did it was because he hated the movie so much, like Evolution. But like I don't know. It just like I feel like what they should have done is just like promote like upcoming mangaka. Like they should have done like they should be trying to like get the next One Piece out or like trying to like find the next big thing. Like they can't just keep like being regressive and keep like doing Dragon Ball. Like, 'cause I think Dragon Ball just kind of has run its course at this point, which is fine. It should end, but like Hunter x Hunter, yeah, I am not a Hunter x Hunter fan. I am one of the biggest Hunter x Hunter haters on the planet. I can't stand Hunter x Hunter. I think it's like the gayest fucking thing. Like Hunter x Hunter, it just doesn't go anywhere. Like the endings, the arcs are just abysmally bad, and like the characters are just obnoxious. Like every single one of them. Yeah, I feel like that's what I want to do is just watch a lot of 80s and 90s anime because like it feels like those were the ones made by people with real talent, and now it's just like fucking frauds. Like just look at like One Punch Man season 3 and how that like the director just kind of like I'm deleting my social media because I'm getting bullied. Like who like you made a bad product. Like I don't care what your cope is. Like season 2 was unacceptable, and so like take as long as you need for the seasons, but like don't cope and like get angry over people like not liking your animation. Like the reason people got into anime to begin with was because it looked better than Western slop, and yet like we're seeing more and more that these anime studios are just like dropping the ball. Like One Punch Man should have been like a keynote, like you know, this huge hit for the season, and it's just turning out to be very underwhelming, and it's leading to this idea that it's like a bad series, and it just isn't. Like it's actually still probably still one of my all-time favorites, but it's like it's so frustrating how like they just keep dropping the ball and things like that, and it's just. Yeah, Shonen just feels like it's taken a massive step down. Like the way My Hero Academia ended, like, well, first of all, I was disappointed with it to begin with because it just dropped the ball in general. But like the ending was just such a huge fuck you to the fans. Like I just can't imagine that because I remember like fans telling me that like, oh, Deku's definitely gonna be the one, the hero. Like we know he's the number one hero because he told us so in the first episode, and they tried like subverting that. Like, oh man, like we're all the number one hero. It's just like, it just comes off like a giant cope, and it just doesn't work, like at all. Yeah, I agree. I reasonably liked the first season or so because like it really felt like it was gonna be like an underdog thing, but like almost like by season 2 he's already like OP, and like they're explicitly stated to be stronger than like actual pro heroes. Like I just can't stand the power scaling. Like I feel like they should never have fought villains. Like I feel like they should have just stuck with what they were doing and just built up the villains over a period of time. Like what they do in Harry Potter. Like comparing like My Hero Academia to Harry Potter is kind of like the best possible way to kind of demonstrate how My Hero dropped the ball, because like Harry never becomes a better wizard than Voldemort, right? Like he beats him by just getting the better of him through like his own like inability to understand love. But that's not that doesn't mean he's a better wizard, quote unquote. Like Harry Potter works because it kind of emphasizes what a threat Voldemort is and what a big deal it is that like a fucking kid has to like fucking fight him. Like My Hero Academia doesn't do that. Like you're supposed to believe that Deku is like the greatest hero ever, and like and it just isn't. Especially when you like take into consideration the ending. It just like all that build up for just a wet fart. It's just like I don't know. I had problems with My Hero Academia for a long time, and they keep making excuses. They're just like, oh, I work really hard on this manga, but like, yeah, it's shit. Like I don't know, man. It's just like I saw like Kubo doing that, where he's like, oh man, if you hate my work, make your own manga, and it'll be way more successful than Bleach. And it's just like basically like what he's saying is that like you can't like the authors can just do whatever they want with no consideration for like what the audience is looking for and what they want to see happen, because like they're very clear about about what they want. Like they want like characters to have like meaningful resolutions. They want to have real plots. They want like that you to finish up like actual plot lines, and they don't want some contrived horseshit explanation as to why things like end up the way they do. It's just like it's the simplest fucking thing. It's so easily correctable, and yet they just refuse to do it. Like I don't know. It's like they don't want to take criticism. It's just Demon Slayer. Yeah, I read the first volume, but I haven't gotten to read it yet. I've heard it's really good, but I don't know. Like the most interesting thing about it to me is that it's like completely destroyed the Western comic book industry because it keeps like demolishing. Yeah, I have not been watching newer anime lately, so I really should get back into it. But it's just I don't know. Everything I see just looks like garbage. Like Dan to Dan, that just looks like shit. Yeah, Spy Family is peak, but I can't think of anything else that's. Yeah, Spy Family season 3 is coming out soon, so I don't know like where are they again? Like I can't remember where season 2 left off. Was it just I think it was like the ship arc that was at the ending to it. So I guess they're doing the bus thing, and I hope they get as far as like the murder mystery, because the murder mystery is like so fucking funny. And like I remember reading it for the first time, and I was just like, I can't wait to see this animated, because it's gonna be one of those things that's just the Spy Family anime is what like it's crazy how this thing is like better than most other adaptations, because it looks better, Because first of all, it looks better. Like the animation is gorgeous. It has a bunch of like great scenes that aren't in the manga, and like you also see you know, like a lot of effort put into like creating like original plot lines and just adding to scenes, and it just feels so much more natural. Like it's a super underrated manga. I think people seethe about it because it's such a family driven thing, and like that's something that like the leftists hate. But yeah, Spy Family is like probably my favorite anime right now. It's the only one I really watch. But yeah, I definitely need to start watching more shit. I keep wanting to watch Pokemon, but I just don't. Ugh. Demon Slayer movie. Yeah, I can't stand that thing they do where they produce a movie based on an arc and then just go ahead and remake the same arc in like the standard TV format. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what's the point? What's JDM? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not even sure what anime series I want to watch next. Probably like The Adventure of Dai, but I've been kind of putting it off. The slop. I'd say probably Freerun. I can't stand the discourse around it. Like, oh man, she's base because she doesn't like demons. Oh, they're black people. Oh, it's like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Like, it's not a good show. I have a massive hate boner for Freerun. I just don't understand like the obsession people have with it. Anime is just lolly shows. Yeah. Like, I mean, I heard somewhere that like the reason why Nintendo wanted Western studios to do their movies was because like the Japanese anime industry has a bad reputation in Japan, and I was kind of confused by that, but it kind of makes sense if you think about just how prevalent like the lolicon thing is, because like it can't be that universally popular to like sexualize little girls there. It's just like a niche thing. But like those are the people that like pay for it, you know? Like, mostly obscure stuff like Angel Cop. I mean, the fact that Angel Cop exists is like I don't know. I don't know. Legend of the Galactic Heroes is pretty based. Yeah, I haven't watched enough anime to say like what's based and what's not. I definitely have an issue with like the little girl thing. Like I don't know, man. Like yeah, it comes off like projection. You know what I mean? Like certain demographics know that they're like parasites on society and just kind of manipulate people to like get what they want and like I don't know that it is like it's interesting to kind of see like this kind of thinking becoming more mainstream because it does seem like people are like becoming more aware of that it's not just a meme. So I don't know. It's interesting to see like something like Free Run be considered like so right wing though. Oh fuck. Yeah, like Legend of the Galactic Heroes is interesting because like the author is a leftist, and like if you read the books, which I have, like you really do get the opinion that you're supposed to like agree with Yang on everything, and that like ooh Reinhardt is bad, and like that just doesn't come across in the anime at all, because like so much of that is just Yang just like expositing to himself about like how smart he is. Um, it's a very like leftist way of presenting a story. I think. There we go. And I think like if you get away from like in the adaptation they got away from that bias and they were able to make something like a bit more reasonable because like Yong's a great character. It's really interesting kind of talking about this because like I think Yong's a great character in his own right, but like the story really wants you to think that like he has like more of the moral high ground when that's not really true. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I think most fans like prefer Reinhardt over Young for that reason. Here he goes. But the author clearly prefers Yang. So that's really interesting. It's kind of like the Watchmen thing in that regard, in that way. There he goes. But yeah, I'm perfectly comfortable saying like Legend of the Galactic Heroes is like the best, the most base thing I would argue ever produced. I can't really think of anything I would call like more red pill than it. Yeah, I think Legend of the Galactic Heroes is a better story than Lord of the Rings. Come to think of it, now that I've read it, I can kind of definitively say that. There he goes. Okay, I'm not a fan of this boss design. Like, so you just keep like dodging until it like it exposes its obvious weak spot. Yeah, I agree. Like that's kind of my take too. Is that it's like it's just people who are like who were fans and not people with like actual creators with a vision. Like Miyazaki talked about that, and I hate Miyazaki with a passion, but I do kind of agree with him on that. That like it's one of the reasons I didn't like seriously try and like break into games because I just kind of felt like I just play so many games that I wouldn't be good at like actually making them. But yeah, like I think in the 80s and 90s it was made by like really smart like hardworking people, and now it's just like weirdo perverts who want to fuck little girls and all that shit. Yeah, he does. It's kind of odd. Um, that got four. I have not. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, Legends of the Galactic Heroes feels like an actual war. Like Lord of the Rings has that like feeling to it where it feels like it's just kind of like it wants you to take it completely seriously, but it kind of has that like fairy tale aspect to it where like everything just kind of works out. Like Legends of the Galactic Heroes, it doesn't really feel like that. It just feels kind of like very real in that sense. Yeah, I really got to start watching more like old stuff. I don't know, like Crunchyroll doesn't have like a like I don't know. I'm such I still feel like such a pleb. Like I still got to get through all the Gundam. I still got to get through like all the stuff that's on there. I imagine all the best stuff like is just like weird stuff that's not even publicly available. Like Legend of Galactic Heroes is kind of hard to stream, honestly. You can find it, but it's on a very specific service, and it's like I don't know. I don't know why I had to do that. Like I feel like most everyone just pirates it. Yeah, I really need to get more into anime. I just keep putting it off. I don't know. I've just been so busy working and like playing games. It's been really difficult for me to like do that. I'm trying to read more too, so that's like I don't even like read as much as I want, and staying on top of anime on top of that. Can I draw it? No. Eh. Yeah, I feel like the golden age of anime is kind of long behind us. It just feels like the like what made the industry great in like the 90s or whatever has been it hasn't really been a thing in a long time. Uh, I don't know. Maybe good shows still get produced, but I certainly don't hear about them. Yeah, all the shows people hype up just always seem like garbage. You know, I hate Free Run. I hate like My Hero Academia. I hated like when I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, I hated it. It just felt super generic to me. It's like got him.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, yeah. I need to watch more anime for sure. Carrot Land. Yeah, this game isn't that good. Okay. The hell is this? This is what I listened to. Yeah, we're almost to 2,500. Like 5 more subs, and we'll be there. Yeah, I think we're done. I think I want to play something else. I'm not really enjoying this that much. Like it's not bad per se, but it's not exactly great either. Let's get some subs. Yeah. I've never played Rayman. Oh, I mean, yeah, I played Rayman Legends. Uh, I'm very critical of Rayman Legends, but there are things I like about it. Yeah, I'd say that's better than this. Yeah, that is an early Wii U game that nobody remembers. Rayman Legends. Yeah, like people don't realize this, but like the Wii U version of Rayman Legends is still the definitive version of the game because it utilized so many like gamepad features. Like the way they worked around it for the ports was very very unfortunate. Like I don't understand why people like prop that game off the way it did. It's not that good. Like people wanted to clown on New Super Mario Bros, but like New Super Mario Bros is way better than that game. And we actually got a sequel to that before we got a sequel to Rayman. So I don't think we'll ever see Rayman ever again. Truth be told, and it's probably a good thing because I think Rayman's slop. But yeah, it's weird how much effort Ubisoft put like in the early years of Wii U. They put out like Rayman Legends, they put out Zombie U, they put out like a bunch of ports. It's like I don't know, like they did quite a bit better than most third parties. Yeah, we got Assassin's Creed 3 and 4. Was that the last like edition of Nintendo Power? Like the one where they reviewed Assassin's Creed 3? I think so. Yeah, I wish I still had that copy of Nintendo Power. I thought I had it lying around, but I must have lost it when I moved. When I moved, like there's so many things like that that I just don't have, and I yeah, I've never read French comics. I've heard they're good, but like I don't know how to get into them. The Wii era, yeah, yeah. I didn't get to read a lot of the Wii era. I got the I think I was sub from like 2006 2008, and then like my subscription was never renewed for reasons outside of my control. So like I never got back into it. Like I never would have unsubbed because I love that fucking magazine. Like I don't understand. It's 20 fucking bucks. Like like how difficult is it to like buy a fucking subscription? I don't get it. And like that at that point we had the internet anyway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But like I don't know, like a lot of obscure games like I picked up by like reading like random issues of Nintendo Power I saw lying around. Like I think I heard about Little King Story like by just picking it up one day. But yeah, they were really good at highlighting like niche stuff. Like Avalon Code, I think had that's where I heard of like Rune Factory for the first time, and like I always wanted to play it, but like I was a fan like immediately when I read that walkthrough, and I still have not played the original game. I've only played four. Yeah, Game Informer is shit. I am so upset that they've come back from the dead and they're trying to like shill again. Like I don't know, they keep like I don't know, it just that's very frustrating that they've come back. Like I don't know, I guess are they not on store shelves anymore? Is that I don't know. I can't imagine they're relevant. It feels very like X-Play rebootish to me, where like they're just not controlled by a corporation now, and they're just gonna say whatever they want, and it's just gonna end up like being really retarded. I don't know. I saw that they were promoting that like Dragon Quest Seven is like the cover of their magazine. It's the first time they've ever talked about Dragon Quest, and I don't know that's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like I don't know, man. Like, what's your reasoning behind shilling this? Yeah, I agree. Like, I think that's a big reason why I kind of like became such an advocate for the Wii was that like I was reading Nintendo Power and I was learning about all this crazy shit and like nobody else had even heard of any of it. It was just kind of strange, like how like all the games I was like playing and really enjoying were just like completely like just completely unknown to everyone around me. Like not a single person like knew anything about any of them. It's just such a weird like it was just such a weird thing. I mean, like making the shift over to the Nintendo Direct was the right idea. Like that's why they canceled the magazine and said they didn't feel like they needed it anymore. But like, I don't know. I'm definitely nostalgic for it. I don't know. Maybe I could like start my own magazine and just kind of like, eh. Yeah. Does Nintendo Force still exist? Like I remember like immediately like fan like people like produced a follow up to Nintendo Power and like they had Emily Rogers on board as a guest writer like immediately and it was just yeah it was just shit. Harman Power, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've had success with blogs in the past, so it's like it's not outside of my capabilities to do, but it's like I don't like. ugh, I'm so like I would have done it like 10 years ago, certainly, but now it's like I don't know. The people I see like hyping up like working at game magazines, they're just losers, and that's just kind of my mindset is that like I'm not a loser, so I don't really want to be part of that sphere. Like I'm perfectly happy doing what I'm doing now, and it's just like, oh, uh, stream crashed, really? Uh, yeah, I can't. I scheduled the appointment. chill. Okay. Okay. I think it's good enough. You don't need to see my. A video essay, yeah. I mean, I've kind of been doing that. They're just not like super well edited. Like I felt like that Fatal Frame video was kind of video SE. Like this is just a basic 2D platformer. There's nothing special about it. It's just like a cheap knockoff of DKC, really. Oh, but she's a rabbit though, and she wears masks. Like video editing, yeah, I do need to. I do need to improve that, but like I don't know. I just. I hate how she picks things up exactly like Dixie Kong does. Like it's just. I love God up. To Kanari. Oh fuck you! I'm way better than Kanari. like I don't know. I play more than just her stupid puzzle game. Like come the fuck on. Yeah, I probably should like I've been wanting to make like longer content, but I just don't think I'm suited for it. I just don't know video editing, and it just if I took the time to learn, it would just take away from the stuff I'm doing now. And it's just like I like how unique my content comes off. Like people tell me all the time that they really like how different it is from how everyone else does it, and like I really value that. I don't know. It just feels. I'm just worried I'll lose something if I do that. There it goes. I don't know. Maybe I just need to work harder. Yeah, I was actually looking at a new video editing tool today, so I think we are gonna make the plunge. Like it's gonna be my next stream upgrade. Is I'm gonna try to get Adobe Premiere Pro and see how that works out. Yeah, maybe I'll do it when like it gets a Switch 2 port. Maybe that'll be a good video for next year. I don't know. Like right now, I need to focus on my books. The Cat Don't Have Fangs. I gotta edit that. I gotta get Passion out. Um, I might think in a good ways into Resident Evil before. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do after Resident Evil. Like Passion is going so quickly that like I legit think I might finish it before the end of the year. So we'll see about that. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Elden Ring it just isn't relevant anymore. I don't hear anyone talking about it. It's just, yeah, controversial. I mean, yeah, maybe when I finish like Pokemon Legends ZA, I'll be able to. Yeah, maybe that'll be a good place to start, like Pokemon Legends ZA, and just like making it like a fully edited video. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is coming to Switch too. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we're picking that up for sure. If that's true, yeah. Like I haven't played it yet, so I'll be very interested in seeing like how shit it actually is. Yeah, I bet like yeah, I'm pretty notorious for hating that game. So actually, tons of views. Yeah. Aren't timestamps automated? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I have a big enough audience now where I do kind of need to do that because I've been looking at my analytics and like studying and like yeah, I think long form videos are going to be the thing for me going forward. I don't know. I used to be able to like do like hour-long rant videos, but like I haven't done that in years. So yeah, I think edited is probably the way to go. I don't know. I felt for like a while that I was kind of falling off and not really doing as well as I used to. I don't know if that's still true. I don't know. I feel like my peak was like, I don't know, the 2014, 2015 period. But to be fair, that was back in like the Wii U era. So like the reason I was like at my peak then was because I was like shit talking all the narratives about Nintendo. I predicted the Switch's success far ahead of time, but well, like I did produce a video of Silk Song. I don't know. I produced lots of videos of Silk Song. Yeah, what is the Game Awards? I think we are gonna watch it this year. I am very curious about what the industry is gonna try to pull with. You peaked like a couple months ago. Yeah. Yeah, when I first got fired, I was like uploading a lot more, and I had a huge upsurge, and I haven't really been able to replicate it since. Like I just started uploading more, so that's the reason for the spike. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to do it for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it for like Pokemon Legends Z. I think a fully like an in-depth review, like debunking like all these like allegations about it would be great. If I like, yeah, if I went after like Frogmire or like these other like grifters, that might be interesting. 80 new subscribers. I think it's a bit more than that now, but yeah. I like it's spiked a lot for sure. I mean like what spiked recently is the views because of the shorts. Like because the shorts exist, I've been getting a ton more views and I think more people are like looking at the channel. I just need to make like better content, which I think. But yeah, I'm getting there. You know, I have been improving, so it's just like that is the logical step. Again, I've been looking into this already. It's just I just don't have the talent for it. I feel like I just don't feel like I naturally learned how to edit videos, and that was because I was so busy doing other things. But yeah, I think once I get the hang of it, I should be doing great. But yeah, like my numbers are going up, and like it wasn't that long ago that I hit a thousand subs and got monetized. So it's like I don't know, like my tactics are working, but here we go. Oops. Yeah, I was thinking of like doing Devil's Third actually. That was definitely something I want to do. Yeah, December we might take some time to do that. When did that come out? Like December 4th, I think, 2015. Yeah, since Itagaki died, I kind of feel like I was always planning on doing like a Devil's Third retrospective anyway, but yeah, that might be cool to do. Is just doing Devil's Third. I swear it's like one of those Wii U games I've played the most of the past decade. I've gone back to it several times. I mean, it's a different skill set. It's kind of my mindset. Like for like it's not that I can't learn it. Like the issue is that like I want to make the books better too. Like that's a problem I've been having is that the books need. I've been improving the books and it's just that's taken a lot out of me as well. Yeah, yeah, I'm probably the only person on YouTube that would defend that game or even like hype it as one of the Wii U's best. I That game was awesome. Uh, yeah, I know what I'll probably do is I'll probably get that like THQ like promotional video from like 2012, the one with like hard gay in it. The one where like he goes to the door and like he looks in and it's like Itagaki and like the producer is just partying with like dancers and shit like that. That shit was like it was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. Okay, we got hard gay is a Japanese comedian if you didn't know. But like yeah, I don't know. Devil's Third would have been Kino if it like if THQ had been able to finish it. I don't know, man. Like, I guess I could like. I mean, it's not impossible that like once I become more established, I could like go to Nintendo and like try to get a sequel to that made. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I definitely want to like. I want to do Eternal Darkness. I think I'd be really good at that. Um, I don't know. That's always been like what I've been thinking is like trying to like make these like more Western Nintendo properties like more successful and like maybe making my own too. Like I have a couple of ideas of what I would do, but it's just yeah, I agree. Like that's one of the things I've noticed is that like once I started like making money on YouTube, I was more willing to like spend money on equipment and stuff. His editing is incredibly basic. Oh, yeah, I hope so. That's definitely something that like I should probably do is call out like Scott the One. Like I don't know. Every video I've seen of Devil's Third is like awful. Like they just don't get it at all. They always do that thing where they like compare it to Devil May Cry, and it's like no, it's not trying to be Devil May Cry. It's a COD campaign. Like I don't get what's so difficult about this. Like you shouldn't compare it to Devil May Cry. You should compare it to like first person shooter campaigns, like TPS games. Like that's what it is. It has melee combat in it, but it's like it's not the primary focus because you're shooting things. It's like it's one of the weirdest phenomenons I've seen, and it's really one of the major reasons why I have such a hate boner for like Devil May Cry fans, is because they always pull this shit where they always pretend that like Itagaki is like other action games are just lesser than DMC. Because like I saw one of those guys like it was Savit. Like he also like went out of his way to shit on Bayonetta 3 and Ninja Gaiden 2, and it's like, huh? Like really? Like you really think anyone's gonna fall for this shit? Like I don't know. It's very frustrating. I don't know. All those complaints about Bayonetta 3's visuals like looking like shit have like aged like milk because of the Switch 2 like just making it look better. A lot of money, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. I think I really should just focus on what I'm doing creatively with the books. Like, I really, really want to do certain things, but it's like I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I feel like with the books, I'm doing something really unique and special, but with like, I don't know, learning an entire skill set, I just think is it's not beyond me exactly, but it's just not in the cards. It's like with video editing. I'm just like I'm doing so much already that I can't justify just like spending time or resources like doing anything else. It's just it's very frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I mean that's always been my goal, but like I don't know. Like people just don't. mm, I don't know. Like usually what happens is that these people make videos in response, like enabling like people on message boards and shit like that. So they're not really influencing people. Like they're just like confirming people's biases basically, which is why they all shit on Star Fox Zero. It's why they all complain about like the same things. Yeah, it's nice to see that like man, like one of the things I kind of regret about Itagaki's death, I never, I wasn't like really, I didn't see anybody else talking about Devil's Third, so that's really something I really should have done like immediately is start talking about that and how impactful it was for me. But I was really worried that it would be like seen as a grift, and so I chose not to do it for that reason, and I kind of regret that. Um, because I've confirmed this before, like Devil's Third was like a major influence for like the golden age in general. So like for me it's like a massively influential project. like hearing Itagaki talk about it and like everything he was trying to do, like really influenced like the direction I wanted to take it. And of course, like I eventually grew to love Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive as well. But I don't know, Devil's Third is kind of like the first time I was introduced to this guy, and I think that's very different than most fans. Like most fans like knew him through like Ninja Gaiden or DOA. I might be the only Itagaki fan that exists that like became a fan of his through Devil's Third specifically. There you go. So like I'm kind of unique in that regard. I don't know.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of people like mourning Itagaki are just like kind of fake about it. Like Max Dude is probably like a really good example where he tried to say that like Itagaki was like a big influence on fighting games, and then like tried to backtrack it once like I don't know, like immediately afterward. It was weird. Um, I don't know. I can't take like fighting games who fans who shit on Dead or Alive seriously. It just doesn't make any sense to me. That shit was like awesome. It's like it's so much more fun than like the competitive stuff. Like that's kind of my take on Dead or Alive. Like I don't care what the FGC thinks. Like I think Dead or Alive like it feels like way more like natural and organic than like any other 3D fighter I've ever played. Like it just feels so smooth and responsive. Like the environments are really distinct and unique. It's like I don't understand like the massive boner that community hate boner that community has for it. It's especially weird when they complain about like the way the characters are designed when like every fighting game ever has like attractive characters. Like I just saw like Max Dude simping over like that Madagascar chick in Tekken 8. It's like come on, like I think Dead or Alive. This might be a controversial opinion, but I think Dead or Alive actually has better female characters than like any other fighting game series out there because they actually have like a wide range of personalities and they kind of exist outside of being like side characters because like Kasumi is like the protagonist of Dead or Alive, so it's like yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. The FGC is a joke. Like for the longest time, they fought against Smash as well, but Smash was so popular, eventually they had to accept it. But like Dead or Alive has never had that same kind of like resurgence in popularity. Like honestly, like these days, like the only people who talk about Dead or Alive seriously are gooners, and like I don't know, that's like the big thing that just kills the series' reputation. Is just like that's like all anybody like cares about when it comes to it. It's just like, oh man, the girls are hot, and yeah, that's true. But at the same time, like it's not the primary draw, and I feel like it's a really good example of how like you can't take these. Wait, what about Soul Calibur 2? Yeah, I agree. They're awful. Like every single one. Like I've always said that like the best YouTubers are always hobbyists. Like these career people are all they're basically game journals at this point. Like they do the same things, they hype up the same products and like pull the same stunts. It's really odd. And like what's frustrating is that like people don't really call them out on it. Like they still think like, oh, there are guys, but they're just not. I mean, it's becoming more well known. I think like Angry Joe is pretty hated now. And I think Max Dude does have his haters, but like, like most of these people just, like they're just in it for a paycheck, and it's very transparent. Like, remember when Angry Joe got shipped out to like Payday 3 and like gave the game a glowing review, and then it came out and was completely unplayable? Dead or Alive has better waifus than Soul Calibur 2. I think objectively, yeah, but like I really really love Soul Calibur 2. Like maybe it's just nostalgic for me, but I do think Dead or Alive does have better female designs. Like they're actually characters with like arcs and motivations and all that. Like what the fuck do they? What did any of the characters in Soul Calibur do really? More pathetic than Game Journos? I wouldn't argue against that, honestly. Like, I don't know. Game journals just feel completely irrelevant in this day and age, so it's really difficult for me to hate them the way I did, like, back in the day. But yeah, I think these streamers are worse. But, like, the thing is, like, their careers, like, implode, like, really quickly. Like, just look at what happened to, like, you know, like, The Completionist, and then Mutahar, and then Carl Jobst. It's like one, like, controversy just destroys their entire brand. I mean, AVGN got through film school. I don't know. Like he was an innovator. Like I don't know. I find it really difficult to call like AVGN a failure when he's like when he innovated an entire like fucking like an entire eco like format. You know what I mean? Like and he's still doing shit today. So like I don't know. Like I feel like it's unreasonable to put James on the same caliber as those guys. He doesn't have the same problems they do. He doesn't pretend to be fans of a fan of things he doesn't care about. And like he actually has like a normal life and all that. He doesn't like revolve his life online. Like for a long time, he had a reputation for never being like, for never getting to any kind of controversy at all. And like the only reason it did start to happen was because of like things his employees did. Or like I guess he's the employee now. I don't know. But like, yeah, he really isn't because he just like he doesn't play everything that comes out and doesn't really need to like. Ah, shit. I mean, like he just got out of college, right? I don't know. Like he had a brief period of struggling. You know, I went through that. Everyone goes through that. Like I don't think that's unusual. Like I don't know. Just look at Chris Bores if you want to see like a what a failure AVGN looks like. Like, oh, I'm gonna prove ghosts are real. It's just like, yeah, sure. Do you think the irate gamer is a fan of Fatal Frame? Man, I miss the days when like making fun of like irate gamer was just like something that like everyone just fucking did. Like he's so easy to make fun of. Like I watched like a while back, I watched like a couple of like earliest reviews and I was shocked at how funny they are because like they're so terrible that they're kind of amazing. Like I don't know, like in a lot of ways, like early irate gamer has aged better than early AVGN because like it's just so like unintentionally bad. It's funny. Like I don't know, I wanted to like you know do a live stream just going over like all the classic shit, and I just I just never got around to it. Maybe I should do it tonight, or tomorrow night. But it's like, it's really funny. I swear, like, yeah, like Nick Rekieta, yeah. Like I feel like if you're like one of those guys who makes like real doctor reacts videos, like you're probably not a very good doctor, like because you would have like better means of income than that. You know what I mean? Like it just comes off as like really fake. Again, especially after like Nick Rekieta, like I just don't trust that kind of content. Yeah, I had no intention of like doing YouTube as a career because I felt like you know, I was already a novelist and I was already making money off of that, and like it just didn't feel necessary to like monetize my hobby. But like it's like for me, it's like it's just a marketing tool for my books, and I enjoy doing it. So it's just like why not make some money off of it? And for me, it's like yeah, I keep getting screwed over at like actual jobs. So like I'm pretty anxious. I've been pretty anxious to get out for a long time. Well, I think a lot of them have a lot of resources. I think a lot of them come from like rich families, and a lot of them don't really, never really had to struggle with anything. Like just look at Kuma lot, you know. Like the entire reason we're supposed to care about like what that fucker thinks is because like, oh, I was a manager at GameStop back in the day. And like nobody fucking cares about that, but he somehow like turned it into like a podcasting career. It's like but it's cuz he like he comes from money and doesn't like need to worry about like um you know what everyone else has to worry about. Like how many fucking NASCAR cars has he wrecked? Oh, it's just yeah. I've been doing that. I've been having a lot of success with that actually. Like you know, the numbers are like consistently going up. It's just a matter of like reaching that point where like I'm completely financially secure. I think because I've been doing great these past like 5 months. It's just for me, it's just been like I was not planning on leaving my job so soon. Like I really wanted to do another 5 years after getting a promotion and then just kind of like retiring from that and like focusing on art, like books and all that. Once I had like built up a big enough audience, and I maintained that was the right thing to do, but unfortunately, you know, I got fucked over, and just been a nightmare ever since. Like it's so weird because like everything's so stable, but at the same time, it's like everybody else just does everything they can to try and fuck me over. It's just it's crazy the shit that's happened to me over the past 5 months. Like so much had to go wrong for me to even like struggle with this. And like honestly, I'm done with it. I don't want to deal with it again. So I'm pretty committed to trying getting out, but like you know when I'm going full like full time like self employed, but like crashing at Daytona was fun. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Yeah, it's working out pretty well, all things considered. I'm pretty happy with the way things look. Like for me, like I think the big issue is just like the lack of support from people around me. That's the big issue. Like, because I actually like saw all this coming a mile away, and it was like I was perfectly prepared for it. But you know, everyone else around me like genuinely thought that I was going to work that job forever until I died, and that was never my intention. And you know, I don't know. I was definitely prepared for this. Like, but at the same time, it's like it felt like it just it was a little bit too soon. It's kind of my mindset on it, and well, that's the issue though, is that they're never there, like no matter the circumstances. So it's just like I don't want to see these people again. It is kind of my mindset at this point. Like I'm more upset I am at them than I am at losing the job, to be honest with you. So for me, it's like the next step forward is like 100% stabilize myself and then like cut myself off from them forever. Like I don't want to see them again. Is kind of my mindset at this stage. Yeah, because the situation I'm in is entirely their fault. Like no one helped me, no one did anything to set up my next career or like train me in anything or prepare me for this eventuality or like come up with a plan. Like it's all just like just work it, bro. You'll be fine, bro. And it just no, I needed help and like I've asked for help several times and nobody would ever give it to me in any meaningful capacity. Sick of this anglerfish. Like what? Okay. Uh, Silk Song was big. I don't think it was ever big. I saw someone today trying to shill for the idea that Silk Song is like more worthy of being Game of the Year than Bonanza, and it's just that's just so laughably stupid at this point. Like nobody's talking about Silk Song. Like it faded away pretty quickly. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna keep working hard. What level is this? Or six? I'm curious if this is the last world. I'd like to beat this game in the next couple of days so we don't have to think about it again. Yeah, it is kind of generic. I agree. Like, there's just no momentum behind Hollow Knight right now because like they're teasing a third game, and it's just like, well, who cares? Like, who's gonna be the protagonist? Lace? Like, it's just like nobody likes her. She's a bitch. Like, honestly, they'd probably be better off just making Cornet the protagonist again. But I just I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening. Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight 3 coming out. Yeah, yeah. I'm curious, like what, because they're gonna keep making games, but like I think what's gonna happen is that they're gonna try and like do something other than Hollow Knight, and it's just not gonna take off, and people are gonna be upset at them. Uh, like it's gonna be the same problem that like Silk Song, like that From Slop has, that like they just can't do anything different about the series. I think all it would take is like if Nintendo would consistently put out more Metroid games, that would stop Hollow Knight. And they're putting out Prime 4, and like that's crazy if you think about it, that like they did Samus Returns, a Dread, and then now Prime 4 in a quicker span of time than Team Cherry got Silk Song out. So it's already down. Yeah. Like it didn't even survive the year. Like nobody thinks it's Game of the Year worthy. Like everyone's hyping up like Expedition 33 instead. So that's probably going to be the game they select. Probably just to get one up over the see Pokemon Legends ZA. Why is Cyberpunk number 2? Oh, it's probably on sale. That would probably explain. Oh, Dragon Quest is up there. Mortal Kombat. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Persona 3. We are not getting that. Double Dragon Revive. I've heard it's not very good. Not available for purchase. Wait, what? Why? Hitchcock games? Yeah, Mortal Kombat Collection we're getting. Yeah, we're not getting Dragon Quest yet because I still haven't finished 3. It's so frustrating. Yeah, Tales of Xillia we're not getting yet because we're so behind. They delayed Me to the Hollower, and yet it's still on here for some reason. The demo was very badly received.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, I agree. Metroid Prime is awesome. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors, Dwalmere. Yeah, I hate how much slop is just shoved on here. And then you have like shit like Ryza that's just kind of there. Yeah, Yakuza's there, Kiwami 2's there. Yeah, I recommend the Ryza trilogy. Actually, yeah, Air Riders. Yeah, December Prime 4 pre-ordered. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even getting Octopath Traveler 0 because I hated yeah, Pokepia, yeah, 2026 to be determined. Yeah, when is Pokemon Champions coming out? Like after 2026? Persona 3. It's like Persona's like it's really appealing to people who don't really like RPGs, I think, because it's all about like, oh man, look at how much all the girls love me. Oh, I'm such a Chad. Like that's kind of the appeal. Like you never see anybody talk about like what actually happens in the plot in those games. It's always about like who the best girl is and shit like that. It's just I don't know. It's like the JRPG equivalent of like of Mass Effect, I guess. Yeah, Persona hype is it's very strange to me. I just don't think it lives up to it. I'm very curious at what point it's gonna fall off. I know, right? Like I don't know. Like Air Riders seems like it's been way better received than I think a lot of people were expecting. Because like I saw a lot of people seething about it for the longest time, but this direct was really well received. And like I think people are doing it, like hyping it up, like to try and shit on Mario Kart World, but like that's not gonna work because it's just gonna make both games successful. It's like I don't know. Like this is why they can't pit Nintendo games against other Nintendo games because like oh no, Nintendo's selling another game instead of Mario Kart. Yeah, I hope not. Joker fucking sucks. Like I don't want to see any third party characters in Smash, honestly. Like Nintendo exclusive or bust. Joker will not be in the next Smash. Okay. And it's the farthest we've gotten, I think. That was awfully coincidental. Shitting on air riders. Yeah, like I'm sure I haven't seen anybody doing it yet, but I'm sure they exist. I haven't checked honestly. I don't make a habit of watching like Nintendo hate videos these days. So yeah, I have no idea what people are trying to say. Like right now, it feels like the haters are just focused on Pokemon Legends ZA specifically. But yeah, like Showtime is like I feel like Air Riders is coming out too early in the generation for them to do that though, because we saw this happen with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, where like they tried to shit on it initially, and then it went on to be like super popular with weebs. So like they kind of had to backtrack and like started using 2 to like shit on 3, and that's just I feel like Air Riders is gonna be like the Switch 2 Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is kind of my take on this right now because it has the same like kind of momentum behind it. He's a paid DLC character that hasn't come out yet. Wow. And they didn't even get the voice. Like he doesn't have any interactions with the other characters. It's like, wow. Yeah, I can't imagine being a Kirby fan and not being hyped to see like Sakurai come back. Cause like he invented Kirby. Like this is like what people should be excited about is that like Sakurai is working on the series again. That should be like a huge deal. And he's showing all this like fan service. Like like we saw like that star from Planet Robobot. We saw like Susie's in it. Like yeah, Adelaide is conspicuously absent. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking with that. Yeah, we have a fan in the chat who's a big Adelaide fan. So, uh, you're the problem. I used to think that when I was young, and then eventually, like, as I started like making new friends and expanding, like I eventually realized that wasn't true. So like I thought that when I like it's very common for abuse victims to do that. So no, I have thought about it, and I have realized it's not actually true. Like if it was true, like my problems would follow me like in other aspects of my life, and they just don't. Um, yeah, and they're like completely ignoring Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors. Like there's and Pokemon Legends Z8. Like there's plenty of games coming out this holiday season. Like there's plenty, and like they're doing Luigi's Mansion too. They're re-releasing that, and they have like January. Like we're getting like Final Fantasy 7R and Dragon Quest like in the first 2 months of the year. So like we're loaded for the next 6 months. I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing Dragon Quest though. It's just Yeah, I think tomorrow I kind of want to focus on Tales of Symphonia. It feels like I'm really anxious. I've been really anxious to beat it for a while, and I don't know. Like every time I get to a dungeon, the dungeons just completely kill my enthusiasm for that game because like none of them are fun and they're just like so annoying to play. Yeah, it's weird that like Symphonia was such a huge deal when it came out. Yeah, there's a lot of shit coming out. Yeah, Wario Land VB will be gracing us with its presence. I've never played that game ever, so I'm very excited about it. So like, what's on the Virtual Boy is good? They have Mario Tennis, they have Mario Clash, Wario Land VB. They don't even have all the games. Like they didn't get Water World, which I saw like Mike Matei bitching about. I don't know. Do you think they'll like get the license for it eventually? I can't imagine they won't. Like the Virtual Boy might be the first Nintendo console they get every single game with the service for. Like, what the fuck are like the Waterworld people gonna do with the rights to the Virtual Boy game? It's just like just give it. Virtual Boy is better than. Yeah, I'm curious if Nintendo's on the verge of producing their own headset because like the Virtual Boy, like you slide the Switch 2 in. So I'm curious if that's what they're gonna do for like their headset is just like have a Switch 3 and then just have like an accessory that you throw it in and oh, it's VR now. Like I'm curious if that's like what they're building up to. Because I find it odd that they're doing like that they chose to re-release the Virtual Boy now. I don't know. That thing like that was like Gunpei Yokoi's last project at Nintendo. Like it's definitely like one of those things that like is a real collector's item. So I'm definitely glad they're bringing it back. I need to get an Oculus Rift, by the way. That was gonna be like the first thing I got, like right before I left, right after I got my promotion, and like I ended up getting fired. Just like it's like just like unbelievable. Like I don't know. We'll get it once we're established it with my current job. I don't. There's so much like other shit I need to get now though. Like I want to get like an iPad. I want to get like an e-bike. I don't know. It's gonna be a while before we're caught up and everything that I need to get. You'll get bored of it in a week. Well, I mean, I want it for the novelty though. That's kind of my thing. It's like $500. I can blow $500, especially because like I'm a gaming YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like I hear Beat Saber is a lot of fun. So and I want to do like Resident Evil 4 VR. Like there's lots of things I want. Like it's shocking to me that they still don't have good VR games. Not worth it. I mean, I know it is, but it's been like a decade since it's been out, and I still haven't even tried it. I haven't like tried it at all since like 2014. So I'm really interested in seeing what it's like now, and then like I'll probably like review it and call it a scam. I don't know. Like, how is it a scam when like I run a gaming channel and can like make money off of it? Like I feel the same way about like PlayStation and Xbox and PC. It's like, well, I hate these brands and I would never support them normally, but if I can make money off of covering them, another 15 years, yeah, I'm curious. Like, I don't get this because this is what I would have done if I owned a VR company. Like, I would have just made them an arcade thing. That's all you should have done is just like, oh yeah, we're producing VR games and go to the arcade and do it. Like that's what you should do because they're not cost effective to put into your house. So like what they should have done was just make a bunch of like make them put them in arcades and have people pay like a small fee to use them and then like people would do it. You know, that's all they needed to do. It was like bring back arcades, and they just didn't. That just never occurred to them. Like that's all they had to do. Like while they waited for like the technology to become more practical. Like I don't understand why they were so anxious to get it in people's homes. That yellow robot, I have no idea. Like I know that Godzilla Kaiju VR game is pretty sick. Like I hate like because my eyes are so shit. Like I can't really use it really because I had to take my glasses off and it's like it just feels like I can't like make everything out. And I'm not like a super big Godzilla fan anyway, so I don't recognize a lot of the kaiju. Like I know Hedorah, Ghidorah, Mothra. I'm a big Mothra fan actually. Yeah, I really need to like watch more Godzilla films because I'm a fan now. I just haven't get caught up in everything. I don't know. Like I went to like the Godzilla like marathon at my local theater, and for some reason they showed like the shitty Godzilla films. Well, the first one is awesome, where you have like Goro Majima, like as like the scientist. Like I fucking love that. That's so cool. I love the original Godzilla, but like they followed that up with Hedorah, which is shit, and then they followed that up with the one with the kid getting bullied, which is just garbage. Like Godzilla's not even in it. It's like the figment of this kid's imagination, and it's like, what the fuck? I don't get how that was even made. Like I don't know. Like it was the same guy who directed the original too, so I'm kind of shocked that like it got produced. It just seemed like such a big misstep. Like there was like nothing good about it. Unless you want to see like Japanese Marv and Harry like fucking with that kid. Like I was legit like watching this and I'm just like, these are legit just Marv and Harry from Home Alone. Like it's the exact same characters. They're just Japanese. The Captain America. I've watched them all. Yeah, I've watched a few of them now, and I'm definitely a fan. I definitely want to watch more, but I just haven't. I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been wanting to get into them forever, but like yeah, I guess it was like an experimental film, and it just didn't pan out. Like I don't know, the special effects are just sick. Like, yeah, I mean, I didn't like Hedorah, but there were like some things about it, like the colors and like that. I think there was like that scene at the end where like what does he do? Is that the one where like he like curls his tail up and like just flies? I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I didn't think Hedorah was great, but it was definitely like it definitely wasn't all bad. Not like the stupid like bullied one. I really genuinely don't think I ever want to watch that shit again. It's kind of my mindset. Yeah, I mean, my thread was never active on Kiwi Farms because I don't really do anything. Like, when you get right down to it, like, the Kiwi Farms thread is just people bitching about me liking Nintendo. That's it. Like, everything else they do is, like, is just, like, it just revolves around that. Like, if you look at the description on, like, the thread, it says that I hate Nick Rekieta, and it's just like, how is that, like, a controversial take? Like, everybody fucking hates Nick Rekieta. Yeah, I wanted to watch like Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, the '90s one, because like I've seen like footage of it and it looks like the sickest shit ever. Like I just love like the look of the monsters in it. Like honestly, that's kind of my thing about like modern Godzilla. I feel the same way about Power Rangers. Like the CG like creatures like just do not look as good as like the practical effects. Like I just love like the actual suits and like the feeling that they're actually there. Like I don't know. I just feel like with like -1 and whatever, it just felt kind of fake. Honestly, I wasn't a big fan of -1 anyway. People kept hyping it up as like some big milestone. Uh, but I don't know. I don't think it was that good. I was making fun of Ricada then before they were actually. So I kind of take that personally that like I was on the Ricada hate train before they were. Like remember when they called me like the Nostradamus? Because I actually predicted Nick's downfall like a year ahead of time. You know that's something I want to see. Like I want to see Keto Casino reacting to like the Nostradamus video. like like I don't know. I don't know if they have the context of it that like I don't know. It's that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I agree. Like Hollywood budgets make no fucking sense. Like it doesn't take $1 billion to make a Superman movie. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like the money's going somewhere where it shouldn't. And like Godzilla -1 is like a really good example of that. Like I definitely agree with that. Like and we're seeing this with like Pokemon Legends ZA as well, where like that also had a really low budget. Like Japanese budgets are just more reasonable compared to like American budgets. And it's like you don't need like these big inflated project budgets for these projects. Yeah, I haven't watched a Godzilla since Godzilla-thon actually, so I probably should get back to it. I don't know. I don't know which one I want to watch next. It's weird. Like I wanted to watch a specific one, like Godzilla versus Ghidorah '91, and that one it's like it has rights issues in America. So apparently they just straight up can't release it here right now, which is just really weird to me. So apparently fans have to have like old VHS copies of it. I don't know, I think Legend of the Galactic Heroes kind of has similar issues. They don't want to re-release it right now because like the new one is being produced. Yeah, I love how they did that with like Rurouni Kenshin, where like, oh, we're producing a new original anime series. Let's scrub the original from websites so nobody watches it and just try to get people to watch the shitty new one. Like it's weird how different like the new one is compared to like the old way. It is kind of odd. Like I don't understand why they did it that way because like Rurouni Kenshin never the anime adaptation never caught up to the '90s one never caught up to the manga. So like I would have just like adapted the final arc of the manga, and I just don't understand why they didn't do that. Rurouni Kenshin is based, by the way. I love Rurouni Kenshin, but yeah, super underrated show. I think. Like I think it's getting kind of like a bit of a resurgence in popularity because like Oda keeps shouting out the creator for it, which is kind of a controversial thing considering he was arrested a couple of years ago for some things that he had in his possession. Was it like lolicon porn or was it like actual like child porn? Like what was it exactly? Does anyone know? Like I don't. Yeah, he got arrested for like some kind of like some porn. I think it was lolicon. No, I think it was like legit like actual CP. I think. but I'm not an expert on it. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because like Rurouni Kenshin doesn't even have any lollies in it. To my recollection. Yeah, I know. I'm a big fan of the show. It's I really thought about whether I should keep supporting it after that, and in the end, I decided to. I still really like it. I don't know. Like a lot of these creators, like they do shit you don't really agree with, and I think the important thing is that you like their work and don't really like associate it with their actual action. Yeah, but it's been a while since I've watched Rurouni Kenshin. I never actually got through the anime. I kind of fell off with like the whole like with the ninja girl arc. Like I just didn't like the character. It felt like it was just kind of got kind of goofy. Yeah, I like the Kirby Direct. I think it went on a little bit too long, and I could have done without some of the, like the basic shit. But like, yeah, it was good. Like I'm definitely fired up for the game, a lot more than I was. I think a lot of people feel that way. Yeah, I feel like the best way to troll me, it would be to just buy a copy of like all my books on Amazon and just give them negative reviews. I feel like that would be the best way to do it. Is just buy the books and review them, and you have to buy them because then you can't leave the reviews. Yeah, I agree. Like I hope it becomes more common because like I feel like for a lot of smaller games they just kind of get overlooked because they just don't get directs or enough attention. Like it'd be pretty based if they did that for like I don't know Metroid Prime 4 or like Fatal Frame 2 or like whatever other games are coming out. I don't know. Like I feel like Fatal Frame going multiplat is like the reason why people aren't spurging out about them right now. Because I remember when like Fatal Frame 5 came out, people kept like accusing Nintendo of censoring the game, and you don't really see people doing that for the re-release, which is interesting. Mm. I don't know. The Fatal Frame thing is really interesting because we might be in a position where like since we're getting all these games released on Nintendo consoles for the past like several entries, and they're getting announced during Nintendo Directs, like they might like get a little bit of a following on Nintendo platforms. So like hopefully people don't spurg out about them like going forward. Like I don't know, because Fatal Frame 5 coming out was like one of the weirdest things like I've ever seen in my life. Like people spurging out about it being digital exclusive, people like spurging out about the costumes. Like it was just a weird thing. Better than Silk Song? Yeah, I'd say it's better than Silk Song. That's not saying much, but like it's better. Yeah, we still haven't played ZA tonight. We keep putting it off. I don't know what it is. I mean, I get that we have other games to play, but I don't know. ZA just like I just can't like bring myself to play it right now. It's weird. I don't know. I was hooked on Fatal Frame, and I don't know. I guess I'm now hooked on Tales of Symphonia again. Yeah, I'm still playing Fatal Frame. I actually started playing like Fatal Frame 4 again for the third time in like a month. Like I don't know what it is, but I'm just like obsessed with that fucking game. I mean, I'm playing. Ruka has this like crazy bikini now, so that's probably has something to do with it. I don't know. Ruka's just cute as fuck. Uh, yeah, I'm very curious about what the yeah, I think we should probably finish like Atelier Ryza. Like finishing Fatal Frame has gotten me fired up about like playing more like Koei Tecmo shit. So yeah, we need to get through Ryza and we need to get through like Yumiya because like Yumiya is just I don't know. That's a game I really wish I played more of when it came out, but we've been putting it off for months now. I feel like a big reason for that is because we're still playing through Ryza, but I love Ryza. Yeah, video game. Yeah, like oh, what the hell? Wow. Neptunia? No, I've never played them. I have a hate boner for them because I believe like the developer like does this thing where they try to market their games as pretending that like they're too spicy for Nintendo hardware. Because I've seen that happen a couple of times where people keep accusing them of like censoring Neptunia games because they're so spicy and just they coincidentally don't do anything else. So yeah, I don't like Neptunia. I don't talk about Neptunia. I don't. Yeah, I am so excited for Fatal Frame 2 remake. I'm definitely really interested in seeing what they do with it. And I hope it's better than 4 and 5. I can't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine the original isn't, but like, I don't know. Like after Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm apprehensive that they'll fuck it up somehow. Yeah, I think the dimensional verge merge idea specifically came from Neptunia, actually, which is really interesting. Like, I think most people don't pick up on it because they don't play Neptunia because they're not Spurgs, but like Christian has. So like that's specifically where he got the idea was from Neptunia. Sonichu. Silent Hill. I mean, I agree. Like I'm sure the early games are good, but like it's been so long now that like come the fuck on. It doesn't have the prestige it used to. Like after like F, I think really should be seen as like the death of it. Honestly, it's never coming back. What the hell? An eight? I guess it's good enough. Like they tend to downplay Pokemon games, so like nobody goes to IGN. Like they got memed on for like the too much water thing, but like I don't know. Like we keep jumping back and forth between like mocking game journos for not getting Pokemon to like enabling their nonsense, and we need to go back to mocking them. I think. I don't know. Gen 6 feels like it was like a period where we were just like clowning on Pokemon haters. It just looking back on it, it's so different from where things are right now. Like I think the issue is that people who grew up with Gen 6 are like older now and they're kind of more I don't know, skeptical. Yeah, the review vibes, yeah. Like I think that's why you don't typically see like Nintendo games get that high of a scores, really. It's because they don't really bribe them, yeah. Jump to it. Wata. Okay. Yeah, another week, and we'll be playing Mortal Kombat 2. I'm super excited. I have not spent an extensive amount of MK2 in forever. I would like last time I played it, I felt like I was kind of burned out on it. It was like my Super Nintendo version, so like going back to it, it'll be interesting to see if I still feel that way or not. Like it's one of my favorite fighting games ever, but I don't know. I don't know. I've played a lot more fighting games since then, so I don't know. Like we'll see if I still feel that way. Brandon Sanderson. I've read a couple of his books, and I think he's overhyped. I don't really care for him. I think he's one of those guys. Like for a long time, people were hyping him up as this based like fantasy writer, and he's just not. So I have a problem with him for that. But like I don't really have. I was never a fan of his, so I don't really have any insights to what I think of him. Ride money from Sega, probably. Like, let's be real. The only reason people were like talking about Sonic at all was because Mario Kart was coming out. So okay, I'm curious if this is the final boss. I mean, this wasn't a bad game or anything. Like, I enjoyed playing it, but I don't know. I wouldn't call it good either. Yeah, I'm hyped for Air Riders. Man, we still have not gone back to the Greatest Attorney. That pisses me off so bad. I wanted to finish that and then like get on to like Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, but the way things look now, I'm not gonna be able to. Ugh, unbelievable. Yeah, we gotta get through Dragon Quest Builders too, because like Pokepia is coming out. We haven't finished that. Like, man, I wasn't in any rush to beat Dragon Quest Builders 2, but now I kind of am. 20 new Nintendo games a year. I don't know if it's that high. Like probably like 3 or 4. But that's like way more than like what PlayStation gets all generation. I mean, I play about that much. I don't know how many games I play a year actually. How many games do I get a year? Does anyone know? Like, I don't think it's that high. I want to say it's like. Yeah, I really should start keeping track of that because I have no idea. I think I calculated it once, and I think I spend like $2,000 a year on games, but I don't know. It's weird. Well, you buy stuff on sale sometimes too, so I don't know. I think I can. It is, yeah. Like that's like the end result of like spending decades like ignoring Nintendo hardware. Like oh, we're gonna drive Nintendo out of business by not putting any games on their consoles. Well, guess what? Nintendo fans discovered all the niche stuff Nintendo produces, and now that stuff is super popular. So you kind of fucked yourself over there. Wait, it's like Mew. What the hell is this? And they put a lot of effort into the final boss, at least. Eh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like how the bosses work. Like the idea that you just dodge attacks until you can hit the boss is just I don't like that at all. Yeah, people always meme about the Wii having a bad attach rate, but it was actually like above average. Because people like could gaslit themselves and the people just bought Wii Sports on it, but they sold quite a few games on that thing. The average Sonic boss? I'd say so, yeah. But that's not saying much because Sonic is just garbage. Yeah, this is better than like most Sonic games, I would say. Yeah, Xbox and PlayStation think you like they can just sell you GTA or whatever. You'll just buy whatever. They don't really care about the product, but Nintendo does, and that's why they're so much better. I like how they incorporated like all the transformations. This has to be the final boss. There's no way it's not. Shit. Okay. That was not the final hit. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was an escape. Oh shit! As a wait, what is that? Me? What the hell is that? Unbelievable. Nintendo provides huge support. Yeah, third parties have always like traditionally ignored Nintendo, but that's becoming like harder and harder for them to do, especially with like Xbox and PlayStation failing the way they are. Like PC is not going to be able to subsidize them, and I think they know that. Rockstar might be in a really good position to just kind of like make the transition from being a PlayStation brand to a Nintendo one because they're not putting their game on PC. Yeah, yeah, they jump between like PlayStation and Xbox a lot, at least in America. I'm sure like Japanese audiences tend to be more like PlayStation leaning, but or at least they were. Like Sony really pissed people off with like the censorship and like fucking over Japanese studios. Yeah, I agree. Like, why didn't they make like more Red Steel games? Like, fucking Red Steel 2 was awesome. Like, I never played the original Red Steel, but like, I picked up Red Steel 2 because it used the Wii Motion Plus, and I was just like, this shit is fucking sick. Like, we should have gotten more shit like that. Yeah, is the original Red Steel like legit garbage, or is it like? Did it actually deserve its reputation? It's not a great game. I've never actually played it. It's weird to think that game is like 20 years old now. Yeah, maybe I should go to my game store and see if I can pick up a copy. And see if I can find like Happy the Cut. They had like an entire wall full of like Wii shit, and like there's a copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution that I wanted for years that I never picked up. I don't know, playing Pokemon Battle Revolution now just feels kind of pointless, really. But yeah, I'm curious why Ubisoft like flipped because like I don't understand why they were so supportive of Nintendo during the Wii and Wii U era, and then just weren't there during the Switch era. Like no third party was like that's one of the things people don't tell you about the third parties on Switch is that they never did come out for the platform. Like Hogwarts Legacy, I think is the first time we've seen like a major like 30 million seller like AAA game get like a Switch port like immediately with no bullshit or no like excuses made. They just got it immediately. Like Nintendo probably sees Harry Potter as being like one of like a critical the most critical third party brands for them. They actually tried to get the game rights to it actually. And Rowling said no because she's a stupid bitch. Yeah, they probably saw like the potential for Harry Potter really early on. I would not be surprised if they try to like get a hold of it somehow. Like who owns it now? Like EA? Like yeah, who? No, it's a WB thing, isn't it? Yeah, so like WB is selling off all their shit. So in theory, do you do you think Nintendo could get a hold of the game rights to Harry Potter? That'd be Kino if so, but like imagine if like rolling seeds about it personally. That'd be hilarious. No, Vivian is not a troon. Like, okay. Uh Splinter Cell 7, I don't think anybody cares about it. The hell was that? What was I supposed to do? Yeah, the third parties never really recovered from like fucking over Nintendo with the Wii U. Like it's something you don't see a lot of people talk about, but like thinking that like you could just ignore Nintendo and like continue to thrive was just retarded on their part on their part. And like they have an entire generation of people now who haven't grown up with their games. Like outside of like a few heavy hitters, I don't think any of their shit is like relevant anymore. Like I don't think Splinter Cell is relevant. I don't think like I don't think GTA is gonna sell PlayStations and Xboxes like it used to. Yeah. Yeah, people don't really talk about that, how like the Switch thrived because of the Wii U. So like the Wii U like selling well didn't really impact Nintendo's financial viability at all because like they just put out the Switch and it became a huge hit. Like people are too like they're too focused on like console generations and not like actual profit revenue. Because like Nintendo never really lost money in Wii U. The reason they were losing money was because they were expanding and like buying new buildings and stuff, like hiring a bunch of people. Yeah, like they haven't had like such third-party support since like the Super Nintendo era. Yeah, and like there's definitely a lot of holdouts. You know, EA, Activision are still doing their thing, but like they're not relevant like they were back in the day. So it's definitely like they tried like not putting Metal Gear Solid 3 on it, and like what happened? People just bought the same game on the Master Collection. So like there's just not really much they can do. Like, oh, we're gonna put Silent Hill F on other content. Nobody cares. Has grown on you? I don't think so. Uh, it's a mid platformer. Here we go. Oh come on, they couldn't even have a longer section for that. Yeah, I really need to make a video about like how MGS3 hasn't aged well. Like, I think that's one of those things that like is really important for me to talk about. We're gonna have to finish the game again to talk about that more thoroughly, but all you have to do is just hit her once. Okay, that was kind of anticlimactic. So this is like Donkey Kong Country, but with rabbits. Why are her arms so big? Better than Sonic 2? Yeah, I'd say it is. Yeah, I'll give it that. It's better than Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Evil carrots, really? Did she lose her brother or some bullshit? Wait, she wears a scarf but no pants? What a lewd girl. Wind Waker and Mario Sunshine still look stunning because Nintendo focused on making a vibe and aesthetic. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That strategy has been paying off for them long term for a long time. And like Pokemon is kind of like that's been like like the gold standard for that. I think it's a big reason why so many people are just upset about Pokemon is that like it's made on such a budget and yet like they still do well. Well, that's not the standard, is it? Like I don't want to play like better than non-Nintendo platformers. Like I want to play like something that's as good as Nintendo platformers. So like I don't know. It was okay. It definitely wasn't bad. Uh the end? Oh, it wasn't the true ending. Okay. Better than Star Allies? Well, that's not hard. Yeah, it was better than Star Allies. Star Allies was just garbage. Like I feel bad for kids who bought that as their first Kirby game because that is like I don't know if there's a worse Kirby game than Star Allies. I really don't. Like I've gotten more mileage out of fucking Dreamland. Like I'd rather play Dreamland 3. Better than Silk Song? Yeah, it was better than Silk Song. I'll give it that. Did I actually? Hang on, what? Uh, the first Kirby game. Yeah, I've played like Dreamland a couple of times this year, and like, yeah, I think the first Kirby holds up. It's very short, but like it's very satisfying. It's like 5 stages, and it's fun to play through. It's really interesting for that reason. I tend to struggle with a lot of Game Boy games because I think they tend to be like primitive or boring, but like Kirby's a lot of fun to play. It's very basic though. The fact that it looks as good as it does and has aged as well as it has is kind of remarkable considering the how long ago it's been and what hardware it released on. Dreamland 2, I am not a fan of Dreamland 2. I can't stand Dreamland 2 or 3. So okay, there's 4 worlds. Yeah, I don't think I like the game enough to get the true ending. Yeah, we still don't have GTA 4 on Nintendo consoles like 20 years later. I guess it's too mature of a game for us like plebeian Nintendo children. Okay, it is okay. Time to play some Pokemans. 5 hours in. Man, this is the trend, isn't it? That we keep streaming like random bullshit until 5 hours in, and just like, oops, time to play Pokemon. Like, I think we've like kicked the stream off with this once since it came out. It's just weird to me that this keeps happening because I'm very enthusiastic about the game. It's really getting good. But hang on, wait a minute. Holy fucking shit, you can do it. Wait, can I zoom in? Fuck yes. Oh, and she disappears if you get closer. Damn it. Fucking bullshit. It's like perfect, bro. Okay. She's watching me. Okay. Like, what are you doing, Harman? Oh, this guy. Oh, come on. Come on, this game is like teasing you. Oh, come on, this game. Nope. Uh. Emma's cute as fuck. Definitely my favorite Poke girl in a while. Where are the big girls at? I guess like going around hunting for Pokemon is great for having keeping a normal body weight. Yeah, are there any fat chicks in Pokemon? I don't think there are. Maybe in like Unova, I think there's like some fat gym leader. Yeah, the one that like everyone called a mammy. Does anyone else remember that? Yeah, I don't actually know what a mammy is. It's like some kind of stereotype, but I didn't understand it when I played the game, and I still don't. Yeah, the hikers are fat. Yeah, I mean those are guys though. Legendary Yoga Master. Yoga Master? So is Meditite like supposed to be based off of yoga practices? So Meditite is like Dalsim? Is who's this chick? So many cute chicks here. Damn. Man, I'd love to live in Lamias. It's so comfy. Like you don't have to pay rent. You just live at Hotel Z. Yeah, that's the only time I'm like that's the only thing I'm familiar with. Is like is like Mammy too like is from Tom and Jerry, yeah. I can't remember. Like, did I grow up watching the censored versions or the uncensored versions? Because I don't remember like the censored version. Like, I think they like removed like maybe they just gave her a different voice or something. Because like I think they kept the design in the version I watched. I don't know. They definitely like there's definitely like some cartoons that they don't show anymore. Censored Tom and Jerry sucks. I know. Well, I think she like I think there's like a version where she wears like more jewelry or something. And has like a different voice. Maybe it was like censored and you just didn't know it. I don't know. I'm very curious what like Legends 3 is gonna look like. They stopped there, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, didn't they take like a bunch of them off HBO Max due to licensing issues? Like, did they put them back on yet? Yeah, like, do you notice how I just very conspicuously walked behind Emma? Holy shit, base. That's Dynamo Girl. Dynamo. Dynamo. But like that's the fan club. She wouldn't be part of Dynamo, like because she's the whatever. The name isn't ringing any bells. Construction. So why are we going after? Oh, come on. Uh, I hope she's not with that weird girl that seems to be like a yandere for. Why the hell does he? So he stores like Canary themed merch. Look at this bullshit. Like, this guy is whoring out his granddaughter to be a fucking gaming streamer. I don't get it. Canary, oh wow. Telling randos where to find me. I nearly had a heart attack on stream. G-Volt? What? Yeah, it. Oh, come on. I gotta battle this whore again? This family fetch quest? She upped it up. She's battling. Oh, come on, really? Like, I just battled her, too. It's weird that, like, we're fighting her again. Like, I don't know. I'm not a Canary fan. Yeah, so I guess the people on the upper ranks are, like, more fleshed out characters. Because early on, they're all kind of jokes. Like that Zach guy who wants to, like, ban everything except taxis. Like, I can't believe that's his actual goal. Yeah, they're actually cheering for you. That's based. Like, look at this. Look at the background. Yeah. Excadrill. That Canary video. It was, yeah. Like, did you notice how that retard Jake, like, thought it was, like, a real... Like, I was complaining about a real person. I saw that. I'm just like, wow. And this is the guy who thinks he's gonna beat me somehow. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these streamer characters, and it seems like they're not gonna go anywhere. Because, like, Iona was pretty in focus, too. She got kind of overshadowed by Larry, but I was thinking that, like, it's only a matter of time until we start getting, like, Poke VTubers that are more popular than, like, actual VTubers. I was wondering if, like, VTubers were gonna be upset by like the implication that like VTubers could be like grown men. God damn it. Oh fuck, I can't set out Gyarados. Let's do Gardevoir. Yeah, if I set out Gyarados, I'm fucked. Yeah, she wrecked me. That Electros is crazy. Even Electros again. Ugh. And she keeps cruising again. Oh. And Emma got to see that live. G-Volt. X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. What does that even mean? Uh. Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Grass and Fire. Ghost and Fire. Clawitzer is a water type Pokemon. Clawitzer. Man, this is kind of amazing. This game is so hype. Yeah, this is gonna have a DLC expansion in February, so that's something to look forward to actually. Hmm. Yeah, I am too. It gets better and better. Ah. X, Y, and Z. What? He'll smash the fountain? Go, Phalanx. Man, I love Ivor so much. That knows Ice Beam. Find a Pokemon that knows Ice Beam. I had to learn Ice Beam specifically? What? Vanillite in Zone 12. Are you serious? They're trying to sell you on Vanillite? Really? Like, why do they keep trying to sell you, like, do this? Like, fucking really? Do I honest people? I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I didn't even consider doing that. I mean, it's Pidgeotto. I've never been a fan of X and Y, so like I'm not sure. Like I really don't think I'll play those games again until they produce a remake. So I mean that's probably going to be shockingly soon. Like in the next couple of years, I imagine. Like once they do Gen 5. It's kind of crazy to think about. They're getting ready to remake Gen 5. Like I remember going to GameStop and picking that up. This game is so I just love it so much. All my moves they be super effective. Okay. Obama stuff. Wait, they turned this into a wild zone? Wait. Deliver got away. Oh, it's an alpha. Fuck. I don't know. Having an alpha Obama Snow would be awesome. All my moves, they'd be super effective. An Obama Snow. Can that learn Ice Move? Let's see. I'd rather use that than like Vanilla. See. Icy Wind, change summary, change moves. Mist, no. Grass and ice. Okay. I've never used one before, so that's really interesting that Skidoo. What is Snorunt like evolve into? Why the hell is she making me catch it? Gen 5 will get a remake. Does anyone even know like Persona 1 and 2 exist? Like it really does feel like the series began with 3, honestly. Man, a winter wonderland. Man, I just love like snowy areas like this. Fuck, it's a choke. Oh, well, that wasn't a rock smash, but you can still break it. Okay. I love how you just catch random Pokemon with no consideration for their feelings or what they want. I was never able to get my Gengar actually, so if anyone's willing to trade, I'd really appreciate someone sending me a Haunter so I can evolve it. Yeah, she said Vanillite was here, but I don't see it. Do you just wander around, or do you have to? Oh, there it is. Is that it in the water? No, it's Iceberg. What is that called? It's not called Iceberg. What the fuck is it called? 12. I think that's it over there. Okay. How the hell do you get over there though? What the hell is this bullshit? There it is.
Yeah.
Fucking Emma tells you to catch like one of the most hated Pokemon of all time. Okay. Okay. I really don't want to remove Gardevoir from my party, but shit, I love my guys. I love my team. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get rid of Gyarados. I mean, it won't be permanent, so. Okay, Vanilla. Okay, move around, replace Gyarados. Okay, 35, change moves. Ice Beam. No, okay, yeah, so it just has it equipped. for some reason. Let's go goat. Can we warp back? Yeah, very strange that we had to catch a Vanillite of all things. Like, fucking really? Like, a Vanillite? What is a Ghastly doing on the street? You gotta be terrified.
Playing from Cody.
Like, did someone die? Like, I kind of miss the vibe. Like, whatever happened to needing a scope to see, like, ghosts? Because like, that's something I had to do in Lavender Town. I don't know why, like, that's never been a thing in subsequent games. And, like, hilariously, I think other trainers don't need one, so. Oh, you have to do it manually. Okay. But what if she's down there and she got frozen and she died of hypothermia? Okay. Uh, I don't think you go in the sewers in the original, do you? Is that a Noibat? Okay, that is a. I have never used a Noibat in my life, so that would be. Yeah, I've heard they're really, really good, but I've never caught one, so it's. I honestly want to use it. Okay, sorry, Gyarados, but I think I'm gonna experiment with a Noibat. Scraggy. Uh, I just love like just coming across new Pokemon in this game. Let's get a clef key. Oh no, it's a Kingdom Hearts. Clef key, yep. Yeah, it's weird they use Klefki of all things. It's definitely not like a Pokemon you think of as being significant anyway. 100 miles per hour. Knocked out as it's caught. We're not in ancient Hisui, you know. Uh Ultra balls. Ugh. We're not an ancient Hisui, you know. That's great. That is great. Noibat. Oh shit, one shotted. Two, two shotted? What type is Klefki? I don't. This thing is like stomping me for some reason. This thing is really strong. Ding. Her Emma works too. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, she said not to. Okay, whatever. She said not to break down the door. Okay, whatever. Like X Control, I always thought was a lot bigger. Like I'm kind of surprised it's this fucking small. Kind of disappointing, truth be told. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Chandelier, and she's down here. Huh. Yeah, what does Ivor use? Uh, uh. 2003 PS2 game? Uh, I don't think so. 2003 was a weird year for games in general, honestly. I want to play some games. What? We're gonna find the TMNT in here somewhere. He's gonna punch. He's gonna brunch through the brick wall. What a Chad. Ah, it's an illusion. Yep. What a dork. I love Igor. He's great. He's like my favorite character so far. Okay. He's 100% fucking all of his hot female students, by the way. 100%. Wait, her? Oh, wow. So she didn't know that, like, okay. Yeah, I thought she had an interesting design. So, like, how did she not know about, like, so if she's friends with Canary, how the fuck did she not know about the, Elitrox's favorite food? That doesn't make any sense. She was at the quiz show and everything. Like, how did she fuck that up? Uh, so she's a ghost type trainer. Couldn't even handle that clef key early on. All right. A fighting ghost trainer? Gwyn of the Fist of Justice. Banette. Yeah, but she's a ghost type trainer. Why does she wear a chandelier hat? That hat is like the stupidest fucking. I hate how fucking trainers in these games like wear fucking Pokemon accessories. They look so goofy. And they somehow make it work. Like that hat is just insane. So how the fuck does she hang out with Canary and not know the first thing about her? Gorgeist. So she's part of the Fist of Justice, but she's a ghost type trainer? What's the deal with that? Okay. Let's send out my guy Heracross. Let's score guys. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this one. Did I really use Brick Break? Oh, like an idiot. Chandelier, okay. Oh, she's got a Mega Evolve. Mega Evolve, finish them. She has it in her hat. Oh. Weird that her brother's a fighting type trainer. I wonder what the story is. Like, I don't think I've ever seen siblings like gravitate to like radically different types like that before. Definitely an odd choice. So let's send out Mega Absol. Like an angel. Here we go. Who has forgiven sympathy? Man, I hate that stupid Ed haircut. Okay. Got him. Aw. Your Pokemon shine with justice. Team MZ. He's also the reigning Canary Quiz Whiz. Okay. Yep. And the dark. Oh. So why are her and Kanari friends? They're nothing alike. And surely she knows that, like, yeah, she went to the quiz whiz. Then, like, surely she knows about the grandpa. Like, my expansion suit. A bill for my help. Aw. There's just one thing. Wait, what's going on with Ninja Gaiden 4? I haven't been following it. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it. I think I'm just gonna stick with Black for now. Honestly, I still haven't beaten it, and then I gotta get two. It just I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing 4. Where the heck was that when Bayonetta 3 came out? YouTubers were straight up lying about how the game played. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, I've talked about that a lot. Like, I really do think it was because the game was Nintendo exclusive, and that's why they went to such lengths to kind of downplay it. People still are like, still adamantly insist it was a bad game. The last hack and slash game ever, DMC 6 got canceled. Did it? Do we have hard confirmation for that? It's definitely interesting kind of seeing Ninja Gaiden come back the way it has. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it. I mean, it needed to come out on a real video game console is my thing. Like, I never even got around to playing Black 2. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with base, with Black and 2, and then we'll try like the other weird, like inferior versions. But I don't know. When I played Sigma, I did not have a good time. So, like, it's so casualized. I just, but anyway. All is right in the world. Hell yeah. Like, so is it better than DMC 5? It has to be, right? Like, I imagine it is. Yeah, maybe that's why people are seething about it so much. Uh, Ching. Without climbing over strong opponents. So is Ninja Gaiden, like, is Devil May Cry done? Like, do we have hard convention? Like, Itsuno's gone, and I don't see, like, whoever they get to replace him being able to, like, to do it. Like, what's probably going to happen is that they're going to create their new, like, OC Do Not Steal that's, like, more hated than Nero. Ah, shit, what? Wait, did I just send out, like, I was like, oh, it's Heracross is a fighting type Pokemon, and I completely forgot it's also a bug type. That was retarded. Hang on, why didn't I set up my own Heracross? Holy fucking shit, I'm getting wrecked. Metacham. Yeah, I think a bunch of my Pokemon are pretty weak against fighting, actually. Yeah, Absol is as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo our team. Yeah, we switched out Gyarados, and that is the one Pokemon that would have done well because it's a flying type. Machamp. Shit. The DMC Adi Shankar. Yeah. I mean that didn't go over very well. I don't think anyone cares about that version. I can't believe Meganium actually won. Fa Link, sweet. That's his ace? The fuck is like what is Fa Link's gonna do? Holy fucking shit. Wait, why wasn't this thing introduced in Sword and Shield? That's more of a Gen 8 Pokemon than like actual Gen 8 Pokemon. What the fuck is that? Holy shit, he got me. He fucking got me. I got wrecked. So YouTubers are like, okay, so they're failing at Ninja Gaiden 4, trying to blame the game for it, and people are calling them out on it. Okay, yeah. I mean, this happens all the time, but it's interesting. That is interesting. I might have to make a video about that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Shit, look at this. Like, yeah, yeah. Maybe if we didn't get Gardevoir KO'd, we could have done something. But yeah, we got to switch Absol out. I think. Let's see. Sableye again? No. Ghastly. There's no way that like he's not prepared for a ghost type Pokemon. I mean, I don't think I have any better options. Okay, let's try that again. Is Gwyn like competing in the ZA round? Yeah, Mega Phalanx is like fucking badass. Who the fuck seriously thought that like Phalanx would have a cool Mega Evolution? Like a lot of the Evolutions we've seen have been really cool actually. Like a lot of them are better than they were in X and Y. I'm curious if Gen 10 is gonna feature Mega Evolution again, because it's odd that they're bringing it back now. I mean, like Champions is gonna do it. Like, huh? Okay, let's send out Honor. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a bug type Pokemon. What is with me and my type matchups? That was a bad. Excadrill. I keep throwing in like bad type matchups. Oh, it's a fighting type. I'll just send out like. I'm very unused to like bug type like strengths and weaknesses because I never use or fight against them. Okay. What the fuck was that? That thing took out like most of my Pokemon. Yeah, this guy's legit. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're gonna. I feel like my Gardevoir is my ace for this. Shit. Yeah, but like I've been noticing this weird trend with the community. Have you noticed like with Ninja Gaiden 4 that like everyone wants to blame like Platinum Games for everything wrong with it when like they don't own the IP, they're not Microsoft, they're not Koei Tecmo, like they helped out, but like they blaming Platinum Games for how like Ninja Gaiden 4 plays makes no sense. Like at all. Shit, it's too powerful. Shit. But yeah, basically I need to like not be a complete retard and uh beat that Heracross immediately. Yeah, I guess Meganium would be a good starter. And then just switch in like Gardevoir later for the final fight. Yeah, the game is like not easy. Like Legends was kind of like this too, where it's quite a bit rougher than mainline. Ivor is legit one of my favorite Pokemon characters ever. I swear he's awesome. Rank E. So like who's above him? Oh wait, Meganium versus a bug. What is with my type matchups? What? Why am I making all these like ridiculous moves? Why is Heracross strong against fucking everything? Hang on. Yeah, that was a bad. Like I keep fucking this up. Meganium is one of my best Pokemon. What? Okay. Honor, I guess. Yeah, Honor's too weak to be any good. Okay, I guess Gyarados. Okay, got it. All my moves, they be super effective. Okay. Phalanx. I can't believe Phalanx actually has a cool Mega Evolution. That's so weird. So what's the cope for like these 6 Pokemon? Like they look like that thing from Mario Odyssey and like the Lost Kingdom. Okay. Shit, he got me. Okay, well. I tend to Vigivore myself. Let's go, Gardevoir. Yeah, I've used Gardevoir a lot lately. I think I used it in Sword and Shield. Okay, one-shotted. Is Phalanx even a fighting type usually? I have no idea what type it is. That was pretty rough. Okay. So we're getting to A rank. Bulk up. Yeah, it's pretty late. I probably should call it quits. A long time ago. Wow, Tawny. Holy fucking shit. How did it go? Is Tawny getting promoted too, or is she still at like... Uh... Yeah, I really wonder why that is, because like Nier Automata is not one of their better games. I found it very underwhelming personally. Yeah, people only hyped it up because of like the upskirts. Yeah, like I think the reason for it was because it was PlayStation exclusive. I think that was like the reason for it. That was like the last relevant PlayStation exclusive ever. Wow. And then of course it got ported to everything else, and people stopped caring about it. But like, it was very frustrating, like how people hyped that thing up. Is I can't believe it's been 8 years. I mean, apparently she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Zero. So we're in debt now. We're in debt to the mob. What? We're in debt? What? We're dealing with the mob. What? The interest on the loan. Who'd she go to? Like Tender Lender? Honey's been kidnapped? All right. Uh, the police take any action against them? Oh, come on. Like, the police don't do shit. Like, what do you think the police are going to do? Hmm. So the Rust Syndicate. Man, this is the man. This is actually something I've been wanting Pokemon to do forever. Because like Gen 1, like Team Rocket legit feels like an actual mafia, and they're actually like running scams and shit like that. So this is like the first time we've done this in probably since like Gen 2. Honestly, well, Team Rocket's like been disbanded by then. So yeah, since Gen 1, really. Wow, this is like they seriously like dirt and dust. Holy fucking shit! It's Jesse and James. Oh wow. By Rush Syndicate. Team Rocket are such icons, so it's kind of strange to think that like they've they've been like replaced since like Gen 3. Like I don't think any of the other teams have really like caught on the same way. Maybe Team Plasma. Like Cyrus I think was a really interesting character. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean Gen 5 had pretty memorable. I don't know, it's not the same. I mean, you think of like villain teams in Pokemon, and you just automatically go to Team Rocket. They've never really been replaced. They do the Yakuza thing. Holy fucking shit! Uh, don't think anything after Gen 1 catch caught on. Yeah. Yeah, it's really odd how people think that like the series peaked with Gen 1 because it's been consistently successful since. Playing old Pokemon games. Okay. Oh, a Steelix. Damn, he's gonna. Is grass good against steel? I have no idea. Oh wow, that is that Spike Trap? Wow. Man, this guy has lots of really cool Pokemon. Okay. It's good against steel. Shit. Skarmory. Yeah, lots of steel type Pokemon. Oh, it is the Rust Syndicate. Shit, yeah, I don't think we're strong enough to beat him yet. Oh, that is sick. Oh, it's a gold Skarmory. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, wow, you had to beat him. Yeah, I forgot to switch out Honor. Let's see, Klefki. So he uses a lot of Steel Pokemon. I always use Fire against Steel usually, but what else is it weak to? I don't know if I have anything else I could use against it. Slowpoke. Oh yeah, I think fighting's good. Yeah, let's use Machop. Okay. Look at all the wild zones. How are they building all these wild zones? Staryu. Heracross. Clawitzer, Driftbloom. I think we're gonna wait for nightfall and then just grind in the trainer circuit. Because we gotta get ready for the promotion match too. So Tawny really took out a loan from the mob. Like, what a fucking retard. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. It's been like 6 hours. I'm hungry. I haven't. Send out a Scrafty. Scrafty doesn't have like a third evolved form, which always kind of surprised me. It really does look like a mid tier Pokemon, but it has that awkward like teenage look. Gee, it's a good thing we always encounter like trainers at my skill level. Houndoom. Yeah, how do you use? Yeah, what's Mega Houndoom look like? I really want to see it. I would love to use a Houndoom, but yeah, I've never had an opportunity to really. Yeah, I might as well grind now. There's no reason not to, really. Holy fucking shit, it's using a Garbodor. Why do you never find someone a higher rank than you? It's always someone lower. I'm at rank D now, is that correct? Yeah. Ooh. I'm curious who our next opponent's gonna be. We can evolve a Chop. So we have Haunter and we have a Choke, and we still don't have Kadabra, which is... Yeah, there are 4 trait evolutions in Gen 1, and I like most of them other than, like, Golem. Golem was just, like... For me, it was always just something that just wasn't... I don't know, it's just not that good of a Pokemon, is it? Like, Alakazam is a beast, but, like, Golem is just... I think back in the day, it was the one I was the most enthusiastic for, because it's like, oh man, it's the evolved form of, Geodude, and that's like Brock's signature Pokemons. Man, I hated that in Gen 3 when, like, Brock left his, like, gym Pokemon, like, at home, and he started catching Pokemon that weren't rock types. It's like, what the fuck? Like, Zubat was, like, a stretch to begin with, because it lived in a cave, but, like, really? I don't know. It's just... I mean, I guess that's been true since the beginning. Like, he had a Vulpix. I don't know. Like, I love how the anime always portrays it as being like Onyx as being this unstoppable beast, and yet it just sucks in game. Like, is this Onyx like unusually good? Because like that's the way it sounds. Is that like it's an unusually like strong Onyx? Look at this thing. It's nowhere near as big as like you'd think it would be. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go to bed. Yeah, we'll keep grinding tomorrow and keep preparing to deal with the mob, I guess. Like, I can't believe they did the stereotypical Yakuza thing. So is that a thing they actually do with like the hands on like the bowing thing? Because you keep seeing them do that in like Yakuza all the fucking time. And I don't know necessarily if that's... Okay, so I think that's it for tonight. Man, it's late. I didn't think it was that late, but